Okay. Let's see if this is working. Yep, we are up and running. Time to get out of bed and see what's going on in the world. Oh, that's not a good sign. That's a better sign. Lights on.
Ooh,
suit.
look who's first.
Hello. Oh, Mad Max is here. Hiya. How you doing?
Second place.
Oh my.
Isn't that nice for you?
Oh, isn't that sweet? Hello, hiya, Hannah Guardian, how you doing? All well? Right. Switch air rig back in, dismount Vol to O2 filter. Oh yeah, I think that's probably a little out of date. I think I switched the air rig back on already. Okay. So, notionally, I'll turn that off just to save a little power. Everything should be doing just fine at the moment. But, strangely enough, the Rocketworks chums have rebuilt the chickens, apparently. Now that means I might have to build a chickenarium. I'm not sure it's good. Oh, hello. What the heck in heck? Wow. Well, that was a surprise. That was quite a big surprise. What just happened there? Well, we've run out of coal in the generator. The sun's busy going down. The batteries are still full. The lights in here are still working. But everything in here went bang. That's the gas sensors there. Did the filters just try and switch on and this is all filtery gubbins? Houston, we have a problem. Right, so that blew. That's all connected in there. So this cable run is basically unhappy. With more than 5 kilowatts on it. You shouldn't have done anything because I've not got in the shower. This lot's all on fat cable downstairs. Oh no! Have I got a limiting transformer after the APC? I don't think I have, Max. I do not think I have. In fact, I'm pretty sure I don't because otherwise we wouldn't have got this. Did that just go again? I don't know whether that was a real one or you guys are faking me out. Ah! Oh no, it's a real one. Look, that one's now dis as well. So something is happening. Right. I need a network analyzer. Find out what the heck is going on. Also, I'll turn this lot off just to limit the load.
Third place? What the heck were you
Hey,
thinking?
Discount Engineer, how you doing?
Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Look at this, I've got some actual burnt out wiring. That hasn't happened since the dawn of time. I decided to drop a digit off the end normal cable or so. This was, I don't know what's going on.
Hello, handsome.
Hello, Discount, how you doing, man? Right, so what would change dynamically to burn out my wires? Right, I've got a what's the name? Network and analyzer chip outdoors. So I'll just go fetch it. And then we'll start having a look at what is attached to that wire. Oh yeah, that'll be it. That'll probably be it. Right. Yeah. Okay. Because these fellas, pipe heater, liquid, notionally use 10 watts, but I think if I stick the old configuration 8-inner in there, it might tell me how much power it's using. Yeah, or it might not. Required, I don't think it really means 10 watts, but hey. Yeah, uncooling, definitely. It's making the place less cool, man. Right, what are you? Plant analyzer? Nope. Gas display? Nope. Network analyzer? Lovely. Right, so what's going on here then? I get it. Oh my, yeah, look at all of that. Wow. 4 kilowatts, potential 11 megawatts. I don't think that's quite right. Okay. Yep, John, I think you're quite right. It's all gone a bit Pete Tong, and I've got to separate out something or other from all the stuff that's gone bang. Because everything here, you can see it's all running off the same thin wire. Ooh. A whole stack of escaped pipe. Interesting. So, right. This here is more thermostat. It has some fat old heaters on it, om nom. This here is the hab. Oof. Yeah, 3 power strips running off each other is definitely the bunny. That's kind of where we're at right now. So we've got raw battery coming in here. I can run pink anywhere I like. So let's have a look. You in a pocket, you down here somewhere. So if I run a pink line, big fat pink line, I think I've got one over here somewhere. There we go. So there's a pink line already. I should start spraying my wires some colour so I can differentiate between which bits is which. Because the air filter rig, sorry, the air mixer rig, and a couple of subsidiary supply rigs are on this yellow line here. And there's not a hell of a lot of that. That's not very much at all. That, what are you? You are cable network 368853. You are 348897. So you're separate. I wonder how much you're running. I don't understand where that blah of megawatts comes from. That's quite a few megawatts. Actual 455 watts. Tagar, hello. We can upgrade pipe. Can you upgrade wire? I don't think I can. Upgrade pipe involves creating a pipe insulator kit. Haven't heard anything about wire going the same way. So all of this lot here is running off this APC. Right, this 368853 is actually the same network as this lot over here. Whoa. So that's coming off that APC there, coming up around there, gribbling around indoors and coming out again over here. So, first things we can do is take this lot off that network. What's with multiplayer? Trying to play with a friend, non-stop, even error message saying connection could not be established. I haven't a clue. The possibilities, Tagar, are huge. All manner of things could be going on. Yeah, I couldn't offer even half an explanation as to what it might be. Because it could be a whole bunch of possibilities. Right, so that's the air rig. That's a thermostat there, not a thermostat, that's an airlock there.
Wish I were a raven.
Ravens are pretty cool. Oh, John says there's a network error. At the moment there's a network error. 57 bajillion locations for things to be fecked. Yeah, afraid so. That's about right. Anything could happen, basically. Right. So, what do I want to do here? I want my cooling tower, including these heaters, to be run off a separate spur. That's also got to have this fella on it.
Wish I were a raven.
Are you still wishing you're a raven? That's cool. Oh, you're hoping for no help at all. Yeah, so it's about right, Aliana. Okay.
I need to give myself a good talking to.
That is often the way. So, these are the charging lines for the suit racks. That is the dial for
Wish
the
I were a
thermostat.
raven.
It's just Alice's no help as ever, yeah. Oh, man. Right.
Perhaps I've eaten too many mushrooms.
This is normal.
What could go wrong?
Anything could go wrong. All manner of possibilities here. So, I need some more APCs.
Gravity's boring.
Gravity sucks. We've established that. Gravity is a real downer. Right. Okay. More APCs. We got any in a box? Probably not. Nah. So let's go make some. Hope nothing goes pop in the meantime.
You're no help at all.
Hey, there we go. Yeah, I need a whole bunch of stuff. What I do want an APC for the airlock because I want that to have some battery backup. I need some pink cable, which I've got some of. I've got a pink supply somewhere over there. I've got another one somewhere over here. Oof. Ariana's currently playing Stationeers and Desynced at the same time? Whoa, dude. That's pretty heavy duty. I have a couple of large battery cells while we're at it. Okay, off you go. Yeah, brownout's better than a burnout. First of all, I've got to start dividing my shizzle. Got to find out how to rewire some of this lot. I mean, the airlock isn't too much of a problem. I can run a pink wire along here. I can break off a line to go and do all this yellow over there. That's fairly clear. And I can stick an APC on the back end of that. Most of Desynced bots are doing their own thing without any intervention. Yeah, Aliana, that's what I found with Desynced. You try and do something with it, and the only thing you can really do is make things worse. The bots do their job pretty damn well. Okay. Right. So, somewhere in here. I can't put it there. Well, why can't we put it there? Because there's a wire in the way. That's legit, I suppose. I mean, right. Upside down, upside down. Who'd have thought it? Okay. That's better. Right. So, gonna have some pink cable, which is battery power, full bore battery power. Meow. Hey, Yogurt, I see you. Seems to have spawned on an area of Mars. Oh. Coffee. And feasting as well. I have a hoisin shredded duck on rice this evening. It's good stuff.
We shall celebrate this tonight with takeout Chinese.
Certainly will. Right. Yeah, desynced is a bit of an odd one from my point of view. Yogurt, I believe we may indeed see each other. How can this be? Right. This is my air rig.
I need to give myself a good talking to.
You really do, Max. Lies, says Dweller. I don't think so. Right. I am going to have a little bit of my feast. It's a bit of broccoli and some hoisin sauce. And a smidge of the shredded duck. Yeah, Ariana, I'm not sure what's going on with Desynced, because they've clearly built their behaviour system in some kind of special language, like you say, but not allowed access to it. Not allowed access to the player. It's kind of weird. Okay. So, offhand, I need to clip this cable here, supply my air rig separately. So, where can I put another power controller? I'll put another power controller anywhere because I've got plenty of line for pink along this one. And I can move that up into the corner. Run more pink wire over here. And put another separator out there. Oh, it is tasty, Dweller. It's proper tasty. Aliana's loving a bit of hoisin. Oh, you're comfortable with just the sin? Oh, well, fair enough then. You got that covered. No bother. Right. How do we manage to do this? So many possible ways, none of them even vaguely sensible. Okay. So this filter rig, and we've got area power control, this one's for the filters. We can sit that down there. More pink wire. So let's do that. You clonk thud. Right, there you go. You are like that. Pink cable. Pink cable. Thank you all. Right. And there's going to be a certain amount of cable snipping and clipping as this all goes a bit interesting. Right. Okay. You out, you open. Did I get a battery? Did I bother picking them up? No, I didn't, but that's okay. There's one. There's another one probably rolled somewhere else. And we'll find it in a bit. Ooh, Alia, you loving the flexibility of desynced? Tempting to complete the game without ever building a building. Everything done entirely on mobile bots. Okay. Oh, what makes the sandwich disappointing? What's wrong with it? We can't have a disappointing sandwich. That's terrible. And Yogurt is wanting to visit the UK. I really don't know why. We're an absolute shit show at the moment. How am I liking the new updates? I'm down with them. I think that's pretty cool at the moment. I'm a little concerned about the whole chicken update thing. The fact that they have updated the chickens at all. It's a good thing. It's definitely a good idea. It needed it. But, well, you know, do we actually have tiny little velociraptors now? What's going on? Am I going to have to flee for my life? They have made them more controllable. i.e. they will not breed without some semblance of intervention from the player. That's me, that is. Right, so you switch on. Okay. Right. I think I need some more frames. Yeah. Because I want to put another APC somewhere around here to control my air rig. Canada's a shit show right now. Blimey, Canada's a shit show. I'm not sure what the world is coming to. That's a terrible idea. Yeah. Life finds a way. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Chickens spontaneously evolved lungs. Not reassuring, really. I mean, as these things go, what happened to the chickens? Oh, suddenly they have lungs. It's like, really? Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, it's possibly better than that they can walk around in the vacuum like they could before, but, you know. Pays your money, takes your choice, I suppose. Right. So, another APC. I need more frames again, don't I? I need more frames. Won't breed depending on environmental factors. Yes, your Jurassic Park again, isn't it? Yeah. Flavoursome sandwich experience for the hoisin didn't occur. Okay. Give me a sec while I sort this out. 10 frames should do the job. Disappointing bit of duck with some kind of half-assed sauce. In contrast, the new beechwood ham, egg and chips is quite delectable. Okay. Yeah, well, it's the hatching. Quite right, Warmad. We definitely got to watch out for hatches. Or you can, yeah, doing any kind of automation before you can build programmable chips, Eliana, is an absolute pig. But most of the time, before that point, you know, you're fairly okay doing things by hand, as it were. Almost doubling the carbon tax in April, and the people in government are all getting a pay rise. Yeah, we tend to get that a lot in the UK. We find a bunch of MPs going, well, of course, the cost of living has risen by 7%, so we MPs deserve a 36% pay rise, and nurses and doctors can, give us their money. We all support the NHS. Let's all clap a lot. And that worked, didn't it? When we wanted to give people a pay rise, we just had the populace clap. Clap, clap, clap with their little clappy hands. That's how people get more money, isn't it? Right, good. Shut up and give me your cash. I'm an MP and I deserve it. I'm entitled. There. Sorry, a little bit salty. I mean, sufficiently salty that you could probably use me as seawater, but yeah, whatever. Oh god, yeah. Conservatives have had that as their avowed intention since it was put together. The idea that nobody should have anything for free. It's like they don't get it for free, they pay taxes. Well, that means free. We don't pay taxes. We're Conservative MPs, for God's sake. We don't pay tax. Right. You there. Okay, more pink wire. Pinky. Is that the right way round? It's the right way round. There we go. And Jacob Rees-Mogg, of course, whose father wrote the book on how to destabilise the economy for fun and profit. Not even joking. Yeah. Alright, so you snip. Chonk. There we are. Right, that's the air rig on its own independent line. Wake up, and we'll put a tiny battery in there. Rather a bigger battery, but hey. Government banned all trans healthcare for people under 16. Oh. Ouch. I mean, I can understand why they want to have surgical interventions to the point where you're sitting there going, no, do you really mean this? There's no going back. But there are definitely some drugs out there that said, look, alright, take your time, have a think about this. Which isn't, yeah. To be honest, most people in this situation, says I, and of course I know everything me, have had a pretty good think about it, often from age about 6, but irrevocable decisions are an absolute pain. Rather wish they didn't happen, at all. Always thought MP stood for mostly pricks. Could be. Mod filter for your MP. No, it's, small sharp objects is the way. Ban the drugs except for research because the risks are unknown. Like, well, yeah. That's exactly why you ban things. We've no idea whether this is going to help or harm people. We must ban it so that we never, ever find out. Derp. Okay, so pink line has been sent across there. Frustrating that trans people have become part of the culture war. Oh, it's the villain du jour, John. Which soft target can we use to spread hate and division? Just one of those. It's nice and easy if we can find somebody that everybody doesn't like. Well, we can't. Well, can we manufacture somebody that everybody doesn't like? Just tell a lot of lies until people get really upset. Okay. Yeah. It's just. Do you remember when the call was single mothers? Single mothers were the demon who were sucking all the benefits out of the NHS and stealing money from hard-working families. Because that's who gets all the money, right? Hard-working families, rather than anybody else. I don't know what. I got nothing there. And then it's immigrants, of course. Anybody who's not British, and by not British it means not a Conservative MP. Right, I need more pink cable. Cable. Heavy. Turn that off, turn it on again just to make sure. We'll have a stack of pink cable. Off you go, please. Yeah. Oh, the whole point there was that they just, again, found what they considered a soft target. It's like, these guys can't fight back. Well, why not? Well, we've shat in their lives so hard that they've got no more strength. They're brilliant. An escaped battery somewhere. Oh well, find it in a bit. And the gammons are just sitting there going, well, of course, you know, everybody's like me. In that we're absolute hateful bastards and we'd lie, cheat and sell our own grandmothers if possible. I mean, rather like selling my idea of selling my grandmother as a case. Bitch, hated her. Not personally, my grandmother was lovely. Well, one of them was. One of them was mad as cheese, but... Right. Okay, so what I want to do here, I want to stick another pinky cable in there. I might want to move this console over to the other side, where there's very little wire going on. In fact, I do want to move this console over to the other side. Right, so let's get you sorted out. Hoik! Glass plate. Airlock. Console. Chunk. And just go there. Airlock. Glass plate. Glass plate. Right, now a bit of wiring. Indigo. There. Snips. So, on this side, you can come off like that. And you can come down around missed. Like that, and also up. Actually, do I want up? Yeah, I probably do actually. Right. Well, we're going to clip this here and independently power some other stuff. So you can just be a flat curve there. Nice. Alright, there we go. Speaking of gammons, do you recall who the UKIP candidate for London Mayor was in 21? Oh god. No, I'm afraid I don't. They all left a complete indelible blank on my mind. They're just about as worth remembering as a bad bout of chicken pox. I'm hoping it's not bloody Farage or toad-faced gimp. I should probably add that if anybody in this channel has any reason to be delighted with the UK Independence Party or such like, please make your case. If you can tell me why they were doing it right, I'd really like to know what the arguments might well have been. Because as far as I could see, it was basically we lie, cheat and steal for our own benefit, and we don't make any bones about it. Dr. Peter Gammons. Ha! Okay, fine. Yeah, that's worth remembering. Oh dear. Oh yeah, UKIP was all about, like, you know, we're British for the British people. What does that even mean? Shut up. It means British, like me. I'm the British. Gersnal, etc. Right, a battery for my airlock. Battery. Large. Off. I'm sure it spat out a battery somewhere. And if I go looking, I'll find one just lying on the floor. Could be anywhere though. Yeah, here we go. So very much. Boop boop. In the pot. And shut the box. Whoop, not you. Here we are. Okay, right. So power's coming in there. Okay. Battery backup is on that side. I can put transformers in where I want. Now, I would like this here and this tower here, which is the thermostat, and these sensors here, which I think is what it's reading from. It might not be actually. Water tank, daylight sensor, radiators, dials, heaters, volume display. So now everything's pretty solidly attached to the tower. Right, the volume display here. Oof, I'd have to move it up by one to get the wiring attached to just the tyre. Oh, I could clear the volume pretty quickly, yeah, or... Well, yeah, I could get... It won't burn unless you've got more than about 5% volatiles on 5% oxygen. Have to have a reasonably well rated mixture before it goes bang properly. I think it might burn, it just won't explode properly. Right. So, this here is my airlock. That line going up there. Yeah, that feeds everything else. So all the power's been coming in through this line here. If I want to make the thermostat itself independent, I'm going to send a pink line up along here. Have an APC somewhere in this general vicinity. Move the beacon, that's fine, I can put the beacon anywhere I like. Stick the beacon on the front here, that'd be fine. Let's do that right now. Take you off here. Where can you be sat? Right. You can come out. Ruin our airlock for a brief moment, but hey, we'll be alright with that. You can go there like that. Tiny bit of rewiring, not even very much.
Coffee.
Give me a sec. I will clip these in and then have a slug of coffee. Landing. Thank you very much. Hello, Delethea. Thank you for that. Yep, CO2 a lot easier to deal with than pollutants. Well, no, than volatile. Sorry, I see. Yeah. Yeah, you can deal with CO2 better, can't you? You really can. Right. So, What are you? You're a light, aren't you? Are you a light? You probably are. So my light switch should go downwards to the rest of the hab. That's where we need it. Probably should fix both the airlocks. I've just realised I've broken both of them at once. Airlock 1 gas sensor. Oops. Yeah. There we go. Right. Airlock 1 gas sensor. There we go. Very much. You should be working again. You can go back in a pocket and we'll have one of those. Slurpy derpy derpy. What's the big number on the LED display? How many light years away chat's help is? No, I wish. That'd be nice. That is how many litres of water I have in my tanks. 1,000 litres of water. Loads. Plenty of splooshy water wetness for me to do a big drinky pool one. Right, what I'm doing right now, Delethea, is a whole bunch of wire refactoring after bursting some wires slightly ignominiously. Really quite ignominiously, actually. Let's go and fix the other airlock while we're here and we're remembering it. Because this here console, there we go. Make sure you've all got nice names. Airlock 2 exterior, interior. Oh, wasn't that lovely? Yeah, fine. Nice. Wake up. Hello. Airlock 1, no. Right, airlock 2, vent, yes. I was going to go with yes, please. Yes? No? Alright, Klaxon speaker. Right. Okay, those are the same as they were before, but it appears to be confused. Oh, on the other hand, it's just like gone, yes, I remembered all my shit from before. Has its, Oh, okay. Seems to be working. Fine. I have 2 airlocks. Why? Because I built the first one first and I didn't dismantle it. I could take it out, but essentially it's when I want to go out the front door or the back door. About it, really. Is there a good way to make an airlock without a passive vent? I'm not sure whether good is the right way, but instead of having a passive vent, you could just stick a storage tank in there. Yeah, that's what Nargodian says. If I brewed the water into coffee, would the number go up or down? Well, notionally the number would go down because I'd have turned the water into coffee. Notionally. Practically speaking, I honestly don't know. Not faster than using a vent even. Oh, well, there we go. Yeah. What you get to start with, no pipe bender and no tanks. Well, you can just have a whole bunch of pipes. Each pipe has a certain amount of storage to it. So you can just sit there and say, well, I didn't bother making a tank, I just made 100 pipes one after the other. That would do the job, if a little curiously. Right. I've still got one green one left. I'll just use it in there, that'll be fine. Oof, am I adding coffee juice? Well, I don't know. I think I was adding powdered or dried coffee or some kind of coffee beanage. Because, yeah, if I'm adding liquid coffee, it's an entirely other matter. Right, I've just noticed I've got a pink line going all the way over here. All the way over. So I could stick an APC anywhere on that back end and power the hab from that. If I want the cooling rig to be set up separately, I can run a pink line up here, stick an APC there, stick another one here. Yeah, alright, let's try that. Let's try that, shall we? It's going to get a bit interesting, but hey. There's my snips. You lot out. Right, and you are going to be dismounted and remounted slightly higher up. LED display large. There we go. So, wire required. Got no shortage. Ooh, missed. I think that worked. Okay, cool. More snippage involved at this end.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Oh dear. Coffee, I like you. You're looking for a coffee as a fluid you can pump around? Well, just a general case fluid. Wouldn't that be frickin' cool? That'd be pretty sweet, wouldn't it? What do you got there? Coffee. Where did you get it from? Out of my coffee pump. What's that brown vat outside? That's my coffee vat. Because I can. Do you get utility for inline tanks and canister filler? Yeah. I don't know if you get any on the lander. I'm fairly sure you have to make them, like John says. Fairly sure. Not 100% sure, but hey. Water canister slots in portable hydroponics. Yeah. So you do get to kind of swatter plumb that in with a sneaky cleverness. Right. Another clippy snippy up here. Clippy snippy. Right. Okay, bit more pink cable. And I could, right now, I want to keep that. That's a battery charger, they drink power. Right. So I'll have an APC somewhere around here. Right. And that will hook up to the thermostat. And another one somewhere around here. Which will hook up to this rig over there. Okay. Right, and we can separate out. Ooh, I get not only do I get a tasty feast of duck, I get an Easter egg cupcake as made by Small Tom. Am I not king of the world? I think I'm king of the world. Oof. Canister of water, interesting, yeah, useless without the printed infrastructure. Yeah, you can use it, as you say, in the portable hydroponics, but it's a bit limited in its general case utility. Uh-oh, is my waste tank really critical? No, it isn't. That's Delethea doing with me and the fakiness of you all. Right, that's in there. We're snipping again. We're doing a whole bunch of snippage going on. Right, actually, this... Okay, yeah, this needs to go attached. Ah, man, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this, eh? Because I want this cable to go to that cable. I want this cable to go to that cable, which means they've got to cross over one way or another. That's going to be messy. Can't drink from the water tank, yeah. Right, yeah, you have to sort out some kind of water bottle filler. Right. I could just hook this straight through to the air rig. I'm actually pretty calm about that. That's not too bad. That's effectively air supply. Oh, I can't run through there. Why can't I run through there? Because there's a radiator, probably. Yeah. So I would have to come all the way down and across, and I can't go through there, alright. Oh, okay, so that could... That's already got wire in it. So's that. That's nearly got wire in it. Okay. You, there, and there, and here, there, everywhere. Ooh, run out. And there. So 2 yellows basically mean it's hooked up. Okay. Oof. Why do you have an inline tank and a passive vent? One negates the other. Inline tanking reduces the pipe volume, makes the active vent work faster. Yep. So yeah, this tank here is equal in pressure with the atmosphere, but it lets this active vent suck a little harder, because this vent has a certain flow rate, whereas a pipe has a faster flow rate than a vent. At least as far as I understand it. You back in a pocket, I suppose. Yeah. Right. Okay. Why not get rid of the passive vent entirely? I suppose I could. Fill it with the air in the box. Yeah. Totally doable. Not necessary. The only reason it's there is force of habit. And similar with these guys. Not really necessary, probably. Okay. Let's get another couple of APCs and another couple of batteries. Maybe some paint. Power controller. Oof. Do the thing. Okay. Out you come. Did it not make the batteries? Did I not tell it to make them? Oh, right. Something went a bit weird there. Got 4 APCs. I must have not pressed the button right. Happens. Active program mechanics mean the vent has more stuff available in the pipe network, which mean on the next tick the passive vent will fill from the chunk it's in. So active vent sucks the pipe empty, passive vent refills it. Doesn't happen on the same tick, so increase in the pipe volume means more throughput from the active vent. Unfortunately, yes, that's pretty much how it works. Vents attach to a pipe network, and the larger the pipe network, the more air there is available for the vent, no matter what's on the other side, because it doesn't propagate quite how you might expect the physics to go. Okay, so you, I suppose, like that. No, that's the wrong way around. That feels wrong. Yeah, don't know why. Don't know why it feels wrong, just feels wrong. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Yeah, him, better in a slot, not you, in a slot, you on, you shut. Right. Okay. Another APC. I should probably put transformers, but I just haven't done it. And besides, I think I've fragmented my power lines sufficiently now that things will be a lot less problematic. I do believe I have one actual problem in that my gas sensors on the hab are probably now not connected directly to the air rig, so that's going to be an interesting one to sort out. Alright, you wake up now. Let's give you a name. Water volume display. Alright. Wow, okay. So you're having a bad day because you need your water volume display reset, which is that one. Back to water volume display, switch back on, and you're away again. Good. Oh, tend to pipe up a room with a passive vent in each chunk, usually the ceiling, and connect that to the airlock. Means a quickish fill and vacuum. So like a passive vent in every one of these ceiling blocks here. Every chunk. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, a few bridging pipes would help me to clear out the volatiles a little faster. Hopefully, that's all gone now. Hopefully. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's all gone now. Right. Okay. Let's clear this shizzle out. Fix it all back up and everything will be 100% fine with no difficulties whatsoever. It'll all be lovely. Certain values of lovely. Right, so I've got to go find all the other popped and bursty wires, and I've got to work out a way of getting these gas sensors attached to this chip over here, which I have a horrible feeling is actually still switched off for some reason. No, quite happy, alright, fine. Do you actually have any gas sensors? Hab air mixer IC is O2 pump, N2 pump, CO2 pump, O2 tank, waste vent, hab gas sensor. Coffee, I thank you all. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm going to have to get some fresh ones in a bit. Just the starter room. Okay, Max, I see, yeah. Right. So if I switch you off, I don't think I have a HAB gas sensor anymore. Yeah, look at that. Just a pair of pressure regulators and some pumps and tanks. O2 pump, O2 tank, pressure regulator twice, CO2 pump, CO2, yeah, right. So you are very tightly coupled. I'm totally sure where the pressure regulators are. Wee-oo. HAB gas sensors were on wire burns. Absolutely, Max. Yeah, I've replaced the wires, but the coffee. More coffee. Hey, Spirit, I'm running low on coffee. This may well be my last slug on this mug. Yep, let's try. Okay. So the actual HAB gas sensors are over here, which is a fine place for it to be. One on each side of the wall. Split the network. Yep, logic mirrors may well be the thing. Or I might work out a little cleverness with some wiring. Because the closest approach... clonk, thunk. Closest approach of the HAB network... Not easy to get at because it's there and it's blocked by some other stuff. Actually, let's see if you've still got power. Yeah, you're alright. I'm not concerned about what those pressure regulators are. I'm not totally sure. Oh, they're the ones dealing with filling cans. Let's give them some names so we don't get confused in the future.
That's no moon.
Hang on, Delethea. Are you sure you want to go here? Right, let's call this jetpack pressure regulator and suit tank pressure regulator. Look, we're doing it again. Here we go. This is the moon. That is the Earth. There's the sun. Moon, Earth, sun. Possibly Mars. Not sure. There we go.
This is where the fun begins.
Oh yeah, there's no shortage of fun here, Dweller. Mirror next to an APC, send it out onto the heavy wire. Oof, could do. A greyish planetoid with an Earth-like moon. It's not impossible. I mean, if you've got anywhere out there where there's a moon...
You're no help at all.
Well, quite right, Max. Somewhere that looks like Earth? One of the Trappist planets, maybe? Bit difficult to be sure at that point, I suppose. Right. Pondering a logic transmitter at this point. So I could just stick a bit of radio up there.
Information. A
very dense rock on a Lagrange point. It's not impossible. It's unlikely, but not impossible. Right, how does this look? If I take a gas sensor... Right, let's have the floorboards up around this edge here. Because I could slap a gas sensor in here. I've got nowhere to put the wire. Because I want the wire to come out across there. That's an airlock. It can't come down that way or that way or that way. I mean, it could come all the way around the front here. So, well, you know, a pair of sensors, one here, one there. Drop a wire down, send it across, somewhere through here. Have to cross through the pink wire. That's a bit of a challenge. Or What's the extended U-bend on the water bottle doing? Okay. Good question. And it's almost certainly because there's a water line running across somewhere else. Oh yeah, the water line goes across the top. Radiators go all the way down there. And so the U-bend on that is because this is all radiators. The trap smells because moon water is rank. Can't argue. Right, I think the transmitter is probably where it's at. And it doesn't sound like a... Oh, hang on. Oh, there's one. Right. It's not a terrible solution to the problem. In fact, it's a nice, easy solution to the problem. So let's have a pair of those. Transmit. Oh, there we go. Logic transmitter. We need a pair of them. Nice. Da 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 da. Ooh, now I could also, if I'm feeling a tad sneaky, on a Logic I/O, I can put a batch reader and have exactly the same functionality as we've already got. Yeah. Okay. Chunker. Give me the thing. Doop. Right, so if I go over here, chomp-de-doo, and I say, chonk. Logic reader, batch writer, logic mirror, slot reader, batch reader. Nice. So you sit there. You, me old logic, can sit. Oh, alright, you can't sit there. Fine. A pain in the trousers, a lot of you. Pain in the trousers. So you can sit on the diagonal. Yeah, that'll do. Does it matter? Not really, you can just sit there instead. Okay. Wires. Snips. You can join onto there, there. And you there and there. Sure. Bit of screwdriver work. Batch reader. Type. Pipe analyzer. No, none of that. I see. Gas sensor. Nice. Like the batch reader, use it to get the average of your battery stack and split it over to your solid fuel generator controller. But if you've got a batch reader, unless your solid fuel generator controller is raw hardware, you can do the average batch read in software. If I have a pain in my trousers, I should see my GP. I probably should, actually. Right, what was I reading from here? I wanted the temperature, didn't I? Did I? No. Oh no. Oh, that's a problem, isn't it? I've just had a thought in my head. Yeah, the batch reader, right? I can't do it like that because I need a bundle of variables. I need a lot of variables. So this is, what's it? Yeah, hab gas sensor. This fella's useless. Useless, I tell you. Right. So you... I want it to be active, and I... Oh, hang on. I'm being a stupid head here. How do I make this work? Am I being dim? Can I use a logic transmitter to talk to a particular gas sensor? Easy due to splitting data from the power network as an easy display. Oh, I see what you're going there. Yeah. You want more chips, John? Oh, there's going to be too many chips. Way too many chips. Oh. Logic transmitter. What do I actually do with this? Oh, well, that's fucking useful, isn't it? Brilliant. Brilliant. So I can't. If this is in active mode, it's in passive mode now, I can change it to hard suit, like a hard suit, or to any of my laptops. Am I going to have to IC encode the values, spit it to the transmitter, then a decoder IC? Only if I can't. Well, I'm already having problems trying to work out how the hell to get at the HAB gas sensor from the far end. Let's give you a name. Let's call you Dave. Because I'm already doing me a confuse. I have got a certain amount of the old brain melt going on. Right. Okay, another logic transmitter should go in here. Here, here, there, here. Right, yes. One of those. Chunk. And I need some yellow wire now. So let's clip a piece of yellow wire, drop some red on top of it, turn it all yellow. Magic painting again. So much a fan of that. Right. Now then. You can switch on. Go like that. Now, do you actually talk to Dave? Artsuit, Ringo, Prince, or Dave. Okay, so notionally... okay, that's not good. Oh, right, okay, fine. We're set to talk to Dave. Does that mean I can now use this to talk to the HAB gas sensors? I don't think I can. For the transmitter, you need a reader and a writer chip or a logic mirror. So, what I'm doing, notionally, is up here. Oof. My brain hurts. No, John, that's too much like hard work. Too much like hard work. It's an awful lot of faff there. I mean, a heck load of faff. So if I stick a logic mirror in here, that's not what we want at all. No, this transmitter shizzle is not going to be... yeah. Often, yeah, there's a lot of stuff where bitwise operations is the right way of doing things. But what I need to do is get the data from one transmitter to the other. Without, well, in my personal thought, covering this whole bloody roof with chips. Right. Right. So all I need is a gas sensor in there somewhere. Oof. At most 5. 3 for ratios and 2 for temperature and pressure. Yeah, it's a lot of chips though. A lot of chips. And a lot of transmitters. Because I need a separate channel for each one, I think. Right. Oh dear. What a mess. What a mess. So, yeah. Active as Dave. Setting 0. So, what I would need, as you said, is a wee thingy up here, reading these guys, writing a setting value to Dave. Yeah, it's doable. Not awful. Not awful. Code in the air rig's already disgustingly overcomplicated. So I could transmit it sequentially. Like, you know, number 1 is oxygen ratio, number 2 is nitrogen ratio, number 3 CO2 ratio. Because they're all numbers between 0 and 1, I can use the integer part as a signifier to say which task it is transmitting. That's not too bad. Not too bad. If I just have a thing that reads and says, oh, it's this. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. It's not exactly hard work. Right, you can come out. Yeah. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Totally know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Right. Okay. Oh, critical hunger. I've got to go and have a bun. There we are. Okay. Brief use of airlock to go and get a bun. Wouldn't it be fun if we had some EPROM? Wouldn't it be fun if we had some EPROM? It's so much nicer. Right. Okay. Had a bun. No problem.
Warning. High CO2 level.
Bit of water. Lovely. Right. Oh, hello. Are you doing as you're told? Oh, yes. Nice. Chonk. You out. You in. Okay. Bit more snip. In the pocket. Alrighty. So. What shall we do, eh? Serial tape storage. Oh my. Oh, you're looking at... Okay. Logic mirror. Cinema. Oh, the Stationeers wiki. We're not actually looking at the Stationepedia now. Logic mirror, reading all data from its target device. Target device is set by the screw on the logic chip. Easily read a device in another network. Logic mirror, seen as a logic chip, needs to be read with a logic reader as if it was a device. Reading and writing is possible if the device itself is present in the logic mirror network. The logic mirror is not powered, it will not return any data. And yeah, you read a gas sensor. The problem on that one is that you still need a hard physical link from one wiry network to the other. So I'd need to get a wire from here to there without passing go, without, without causing any particular fuss. And I could probably do it. A little shenanigans involved in, quite a lot of shenanigans. It's much more. I'd say it's much more fun doing it this way. It's an interesting exercise, shall we say? Right. Sure. Edit. Clear. I said clear. Do clear. Thank you. Alias. What are we going to call this? Sensor. Gas sensor obj. Alias transmitter. I'll put you on D0 and we'll put you on D1. I can't think of anything else we really need. Start. Okay, 2 mirrors. One to hop onto the heavy, one to hop off. Yeah. Am I not? No, I'm not going to batch them, John. I'm going to send them one at a time and pick them one at a time at the far end. And you'll be like, whoa, that's so clever. And then you'll be like, yeah, it's not actually that clever. Alias sensor hash. I'll put you in R15 and then we will say load into sensor hash. Says no. Oh man, my typing's out to lunch today. More than usual? Probably not. Gas sensor orb prefab hash. Doof. Loop. And we shall load batch into R0 from the sensor hash. Ratio oxygen, not the ration but the ratio, and we'll have the average. Now here we go. Define oxygen number 1. Define oxygen nitrogen number. There's 2. Define CO2 number as 3. Yield. Add into R0 from R0 the oxygen number. Now, joyfully, I know that this ratio oxygen is always going to be between 0 and 1. So I can just really tackily, astonishingly tackily, do this. Set transmitter setting R0. It's disgusting, isn't it? So for the nitrogen numbers, I could do a loop. Can I do object type ratio nitrogen? Would that? Oh, that does exist. Ooh. So I might. Oh, okay, this is all a bit. Ratio nitrogen input. Uh-oh. Ratio. See, I have no idea what values these are. Ratio hydrogen, it could be anything. If they were sequential and I knew they were sequential, it would be doable. Uh-oh. But as it is... yeah, it's abhorrent. Legit. Yeah. And Tanker dislikes watching people write code because you discover how janky your own code is. Absolutely. It's pretty rank, and it's if I knew that I could get some kind of sequential values out of here. All right, how saucy do you want us to be here? Because there's a couple of sneaky ways of doing this which are pretty frickin' saucy. And how do you fancy it? Should we turn this up to 11? Okay, let's do it. Right. So, we're going to use the stack. So we don't actually want to do that. What we want is logic type ratio oxygen okay, John. Hello, matey. Hello, our thumbs up. Hello, yeah. Right. And this is very. It's a little naughty. It's not that naughty, I suppose. Carbon dioxide. Right. So, notionally, this here is at stack position 1. Or is it? No, that'll be at stack position 0 because that's the way it is. Sure. If I go push -1, just because. Loop. Let's call this outer loop. And then we will put into their alias gas type counter in R14. Yeah. Move into gas type counter a 1. Loop. Alright. And then we'll put a thingy in here. Define max gases as 3. Yeah, alright. Gas type liquid oxygen exists, which is indeed an odd choice, especially since it's a gas type. Gas type oxygen, nitrogen, and bit masks, not a proper illuminate. Oh dear. This is going to be top fun to play with. So we see what we get. So, in here, I would go, instead of ratio oxygen, I would load into R0. In fact, I would peak R0. Move from into the stack pointer, my gas type counter, and get what kind of gas I want to read. Load batch, sensor hash, using R0 again, the average. I won't add the oxygen number, I would add my gas type counter. Uh-oh. And then the lights go out. Have the lights gone out? Gas type. What?
Hello, handsome.
Hey, Butts, how you doing? What are we talking about? Nargodian, I'm confused. You're whistling me for some reason. What am I not paying attention to? Because I want these ratios, I do. If I stack point 1 and peak, you're going to get a position at 0. I did wonder. Well, we'll read the numbers. So don't need to push the -1. Okay, cool. So yeah. See how this goes. We'll read the numbers. First job is going to literally be read numbers, watch the transmitter setting, and see how it does from there. See if they match. And if they don't, I've got an off by 1 error. So add from gas type counter
I
into
need
gas
to give
type
myself
counter.
a good talking to.
You really do, Mr. Ray Ray. And branch if 1, 2, or 3 less than or equal to in gas type counter max gases, we go to loop. Otherwise, we jump to outer loop and reset the thingy. Okay. So, get a chip out of my pocket, pop it in the slot, export it, grab it, drop it, fire it up for a brief second, and look what we got here. Gas sensor. Have gas sensor. Lovely. Transmitter. Dave. All right. Okay. Okay, so what do we got? I didn't actually put any debugging in there, which is probably a bit dim. Well, those look about right as it goes. 1.206. So if I pop my thingy out here, so to speak, not the network analyzer, I want the configuration 8 inner. There we go. And where are you? 0.207, close enough. 0.012 and 781. So, yes, doing it. It's doing it. Pop it, twist it, stack underflow it. Yeah, no, we're not having that. Right. So what's happening here is this. Once every tick is going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and transmitting a gas ratio. So the whole world will be able to work out the gas ratio in the hab if they listen in to Dave, the gas transmitter. So let's give him a proper name, shall we? Hab gas ratio transmitter. Dush. Off. Capitalization's a bit mank, don't mind, I'm pretty calm about it. Alrighty. Nice. So now, a bit of plummeting. Everybody loves a bit of the old plummet. We wander over here, where this fellow should be hooked in to the hab gas ratio transmitter. And I should be able to read the setting out of that. Do I need pressure or temperature? The hab sorts that out for itself. Not a terrible problem, at least I don't think so. If it does, I've got, I go 1, 2, 3, and then I can go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And say, look, it's not really a gas, but that's the number I am transmitting. I don't need to get all of these at the same time. Let's import that. There we go. Edit that. So, hab gas sensor, sensor name, blah, 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 blah. What am I reading? The sensor name is it's reading the ratio of pollutants and nitrous oxide as well, so I've got to go in with those, but that's okay. How am I doing for... blimey. Okay, yeah, I'm really not doing so well on spare registers at this point, am I? Really not. Down to register 8. And I would like another 5-ish semi-permanent values, which would knock me down to register 3-ish. And yeah, here, look at that. I've got to get pressure out of this as well. So you're quite right. I do need pressure. I don't need temperature. But yeah, there's a lot of data I'm pulling out of that sensor. Okay. Right. Yeah. I could do an IC and pump it to mem chips. I could. That's an awful lot of memory chips. And having to wait until all the values have been read in sequence. Yeah, it's 5 ticks per. That's quite a long time. I'm not too worried because nothing changes that fast. So, sensors reading the pressure, pollutant, nitrous oxide, and yeah, oxygen, nitrogen, and carbon dioxide ratios. Now the fun bit here is the pressure is, of course, not a value between 0 and 1. So my nice simple add an integer to it is probably going to be a bit mank. Bottoms. It all looked so bloody simple. Turn an IC chip into an EPROM by changing its setting and reading a mem chip output. Well, if I've got an IC chip, I might as well use the stack as internal storage. So how are we going to do this? Can I read the housing stack remotely? I don't think I can, but I could be wrong. Binary code to send or save the data? Mr. Ray, I could hash them all together into one big value, but it would start to get a bit... The encode and decode would start to get really quite messy at that point. Apes, hello, how you doing there? Set IC, yield, read memory. Oh my goodness me, could be done. Right. So, I need that. Probably don't need that. Okay, sorry about that. Can't remember now. All pumps on is still being used. Overpressure is still being used. Polluted is still being used. I'm using R0 and R1 all the way through this, but no others. That's not too terrible. Hello, Apes. How are you? We are currently messing up a whole bunch of shenaniganry. Trying to get data from the gas sensors on top of the hab and put them into the transmitter, which then sends to the rest of the world and gets picked up. Hey Barts, how are you? Oh yeah, we're checking out chickens. So naturally, as John Nongodian says, we are reviewing the gas sensor rig. Instead of sending values, why not send my logic decisions? I could do, but I've just thought of a simple way of doing this. Because what I might as well do, right, if I change this, I don't need the sensor hash anymore because I'm not doing this. So I can lose R15 entirely, it's just not necessary. And gas sensor object turns into transmitter. That goes away. That goes away. And what we do with a sneaky schnizzle around here, we load the, what do we call it, the transmitter setting. and we stick it on the bloody stack, innit? Load transmitter, load into R0, transmitter setting. Then we trunk. Yes, we trunk into R1, R0. Yeah, right. I know what I'm doing. I do know what I am doing. It's fine. So what we're going to do move into the stack pointer. Ooh, can I just write to the stack? I don't know. Check out the transmitter values. You thought you saw negative values. Possible, I'll check. I'm going to do some sneaky stuff with the pressure. Probably going to negate it and send it as negative. How do I write to the stack aside from pushing? Can I actually do that? I probably can't. Yeah, so stack pointer R1 sub SP1 push R0. Okay. Yep. So, a little sneakiness. Trunk R1, R0, terminer. A little sneakiness required for the average pressure, because that is a number that doesn't go between 0 and 1. But it will sort it out in just a bit. So transmitter settings is going to come in R0, say 1.73. We truncate that, which loses the decimal part, and we'll put like a 1 in here, and we'll still with 1.73 in there. So we then subtract R0, R0 minus R1, and we're away. Okay. Truncate straight to stack pointer. Yeah, that'll do nicely. That takes that out of there. Lovely, bit of optimization there. Nice. Need an end of transfer bit. Why do I need an end of transfer bit, Max? And that can go away. Right. So, how are we doing for actual code space? Oh, we got a reasonable shed load down the bottom. A reasonable shed load. Define oxygen num. Setting from the transmitter, what will it be? It will be the ratio of one of the gases, or I was thinking I'd loop for the full set of values and then act upon them. No, I'm just gonna grab them and stick them in the stack pointer and then read them off. So yeah, it's gonna take 3 or 4 seconds for all of the things to turn up. I don't mind. It'll be okay. What do I go for? Oxygen number. Fine. Nitrogen. Numbers 2. Define. Nitrogen number. CO2. Num as 3. Define pollutant num as 4. Define vol num as 5. And define pressure num as 6. More feasting time. Excellent. Wow. Here we go. Oh, yummy. Thank you very much. Give me a sec. Okay. Pestos, what I'm doing is I've got a chip up on the roof reading the gas sensor, and one after the other transmitting the values. So it goes transmit oxygen, then the next frame nitrogen, then the next frame CO2. So it goes literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Round and round it goes. So it's going to take notionally 3 seconds to get a full set of data. I don't need to know when it starts because each transmission thing has its own encoding number in it. Because all the ratios are numbers between 0 and 1, I'm using the fractional part to transmit the actual data and the integer part as a signifier to say which piece of data it's being transmitted. So it will change logic types. I don't think it will change logic types, Pestius, but just all I'm doing is reading the setting of the far transmitter and interpreting it in local software. So what I should be able to do here is if I move into the stack pointer, my oxygen num, and then peak that into R0. Actually, I don't want the oxygen num, I want pollutant num first. Honk. That gives me pollutant into there. And then, oh, nitrous oxide. It wasn't volatiles after all, was it? Nitrous number. And I peak that into R1. I remove those 2 lines. And we're away. Partially bugger if I want temperature and pressure out. It's not too bad, John. All I've got to do at that point is define myself a sensible range and then multiply it up, which I'm about to do. So what we do here, so I've got something up here already, which is what? 10th, 100th, 1000th pressure multiplier. Can't remember what else I'm using it for, but right now it's going to be move SP pressure num peak into R0 and then multiply into R0 from R0 by the pressure multiplier. Because I am, oh dear, not quite. I am assuming, I'm making some assumptions here that my pressure is not going to go absolutely frickin' apeshit. When I push to the stack, am I stripping the whole number up and leaving just the fraction? Yes, I am. There it is. Whoop. Nope, missed. There we go. So let's document this. Put integer into stack pointer. Ooh. Subtract integer from value. Read transmitted a value. Subtract integer from value. Decrement stack pointer to get, oh dear, deck SP to get proper address, store, ratio value. All right. Saw ratio value, store ratio value. There we go. This reading from stack is looking a bit algorithmable. Yes. It's all reasonably sensible. So, la 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 la. This does a bunch of stuff. That's from here. So here we go again. Ratio oxygen. Make sure I'm not running off the end. Starting to get a bit running off the end, but hey. Move stack pointer, oxygen num, peak R0. Move stack pointer, nitrogen num, peak R0. Chonk. Move stack pointer, what I call it, CO2 num, and peak R0. Okay. Confirm that, export that, grab it, drop it, switch it, let it confuse, and then we'll get our tools back again. And I think we're around D3. Oh, woo! Have I pushed some safe values? Not yet. Yeah, that's probably a very wise idea, actually. La da 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 da. Logic transmitter. What are you called? Let's give you a proper name. Gas ratio. Tario. Oof. Gas ratio res eval. Okay. Confirm. There we go, gas ratio receiver. And John's right, let's put some safety values in there, cause yeah. Right. Information. Oof. Ooh, look at that, we are running low. Very low on actual code space now. What can we lose to give us a bit more room? Ideally, I just need 6 lines. So we can put these guys together. Just get rid of some blank stuff. Have we got 6 lines? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a bit tacky, but yeah. Alright, so in here we will just literally go, what do we want for our numbers? Push. For oxygen, we'll say 0.2. Push nitrogen. Actually, I really just push the numbers exactly. Push CO2. 0 pollutant. 0 nitrous oxide, and a pressure of, don't really need the defines, just label each time you draw from the stack. What, these guys? Yeah, I'm probably only using them once each, so I could bin that lot. What was my pressure multiplier? 1,000th. So if I'm looking at 100 kilopascals, about there. Okay. Nicer to define at the top, says Mad Max. Remove value drifts when you forget them in the code. Yes. That's kind of what they're there for. So we'll confirm that. Export that. Pull that out. Drop that in there. Not going to turn it on just yet. Because I'm not going to turn it on. I'm going to go and write the rest of the code in the top section. Drop. And this is why we have two laptops. So we yoink that code, you can switch off, import that, have a look. And what did we have? Hello? Right, oxygen, CO2, define pollutant num as 4. Define nitrous num as 5. Pollutant. When running low on space, it's a bit of a luxury. Yeah. We'd bin them if we ever had to. As 6. And our maximum gases is 6. Sure. Okay. So that's ratio pollutant. Missed. Ratio nitrous oxide and that. Okay. Luxury dual screen editing. Oh, wouldn't that be lovely, wouldn't it? Would that not be nice? Right. So. Alright, so we've got a value in R0. I have no idea whether these numbers are going to be positive or negative. None. Not at all. So, let's define pressure hash as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For no particular reason. So here we branch if equal to as a subroutine. Oh no, we can't do that. Oh yes, we can. We're not really fucking up the stack pointer just yet. We've done our stack pointer shenanigans at this point, and we aren't even using it. If R0 is equal to pressure hash to get pressure, otherwise BNE. And we don't want to return in R0 at that point, we want to return in R1. I'll do R1 at this point, leave everything else as was. BNE AL R1 pressure hash get gas ratio. Get gas ratio, and we'll load into R0. That's an R1 because that's what we're passing in. Add. Oh no. No, that's fine. Yeah. We don't even need to worry about it. J, RA. Anything could be doable at this point. It'd be nice if they had a duplicate line shortcut. Control D. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of nice and hell. Frankly, get just a sensible cut and paste to be lovely. Right. If I could just cut and paste a block rather than a single line. Oh god, blimey. Don't know why I bothered anyway. Sensor hash, pressure average, and divide R0 into R0 by pressure. What did I multiply, didn't I? Multiply R0 into R multiplier, which does rather imply that on the other side I should be having a divide rather than a multiply and all that jazz. Define pressure multiplier as 0.01, like that. Yep, thank you very much, Max. That's how we like it. So, I don't know why I'm bothering. Why am I counting pressure hash? I just want to count. Yeah, I just want to count gas counter, don't I? Derp. Big old derp. Let's put it all in here. And do as I please. Yeah, I don't need the peak there. So
cognition low.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of the old cognition low, innit? Right. So that can even come out of there. Sure. If the gas type counter is the pressure number, go get the pressure. If it is not the pressure number, go get the gas ratio. If it's the pressure number, load the pressure average, multiply it by the multiplier, add the gas type counter, bang it into the transmitter, get the hell out of here. If it is the gas ratio, bong the gas type counter into the stack pointer, peak it, read it, add the gas type counter, put it in as if it in there. Right, now one thing we want to do here is min R0 and 0.99999, just in case. Just in case, you know. Speaking of derp, John's going to have to check out because your brain is derping mush. Yeah. Have a lovely time, John. Chill, and I'll see you later, matey. Shame there isn't a function to reverse the digits in a number so it can just be moved into fractions. Reverse the digits in a number. Interesting. Rimworld being mean to Dweller, trying to do a solo run, and the storyteller gets their kicks by forcing you to accept a second pawn. Oh, in this case, your pawn's 10-year-old child. Oh man, that is harsh. That's just rude. Okay, so configure that, export it, grab it, drop it, switch it on, and see what we get here. Okay, 4 and 5. 4 and 5 coming out as probably 0, actually, which is quite possibly legit, because if there's no pollutant in there, 6 is point. Yep, okay, looking good. Right, off we go. Hoink. La da 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 da. I think I might want to tweak the code just slightly. Ooh. Cancel that. import it just for safety's sake and then edit it. Did I refill the generator? I did not, Max. I probably should, shouldn't I? Who? Right. So you can come out and we will set db setting R0 seating. Give me a sec, I'll be with you. Shirting, setting. Flashing batteries. Oh, okay, we better sort that out, haven't we? I think the sensible thing to do there. Oh, it's not too bad. We're not doing too awfully. I'm just going to turn the miners off though, chonk, because those are hungry. I should let it suck up a bit. Yeah, so if we turn the miners off, then all the arc furnaces don't do any work after a little while. Okay, so that should be coming through. I'm trying to work out. Now I know what I want to do. Don't want that there. I want a nice, easy to read one that I will have half an idea. Oh, no. Set db setting R0. So every so often the oxygen number should change. Confirm. Export, grab, fire up. Confused, angry, error unknown at line 40. Alright. 40. Oh. Load vent hash from vent obj. Prefab hash. Oh, right. You know what? All of this is complete, absolute gubbins because of these two active vents here. Hab waste vent. Damn it. I mean, super clever over here. But to get at my gas sensors, hadn't considered the waste vents over there. These guys need to be on the same same line as the air rig in order to do air stuff. Wow. Wow. Screwed that up, big style. All this chip work. Oh yeah, absolutely, mirrors may well be the way, but I might simply be able to run a bloody wire. So I could run a yellow cable. Run a yellow cable. Right. Yeah. So I could run yellow cable down here from your gas sensors there all the way down here across there, dig that into the floor a little bit, and then just hook it onto there and bin this whole transmitter shizzle. Because this is frankly asking for trouble. Yeah, onto the heavy wire and back off again, possibly, but it starts to get a bit iffy, because then I've got to run. I could put a logic mirror. Nah, I gotta have lots of 4 more bloody transmitters. Oof. Oh god. See, I'm going to bin this transmitter and IC logic because, frankly, it's a bit too clever for its own good. It really is. It's sexy and all, but it's just a bit too cute. So, right, it's all coming out. It's got to go. It can't remain. There we go. And we'll sort the lights out in a bit. Oh, let's get the magic glasses. Right. So you're actually coming off that line. Ugh. What are you doing there? What are you? There's a piece of orphan wire or something. You're a light. You're probably a light in there. You're a light definitely in there. So this light, I want that out, or at least separate. You're a light? Yeah, you're a light. Oh man, okay, initially this thing looks awesome, these magic glasses, but they do eventually just melt your brain. Where the fuck is all the shizzle going? Are you a broken wire? I can't put anything in there because there's something there. I can put something there and clip it accordingly. Right. So what's stopping me? Blocked by burnt cable. Oh, that'll be it. Right, so there would normally be a wire going in there. Okay, so let's clean this lot up. Wire, wire. Oh, I've run out of wire. Let's clip some of this lot because it's not needed yet. You there. Can't put anything here because of burnt wire, but that's okay. Now you, I really don't want a nice yellow line going across there, but it looks like I'm going to have one. Or move my lights. Here's one I burned earlier. Yeah, that's a thing that happens. It really is, unfortunately. I can't send a wire down there, but that's okay. Right. So, little shenanigans with wire junctions. Clip this lot. Right. Uh-oh. Move the vents onto the wall inside and the wire can go downwards. Let's see if we can do that. So if I put the vents on the wall and the wire can run. You see we've got this fella here who's causing trouble. What are you? Don't even know what you are. Possibly move that downwards. That's me lights. Well, you're fairly inconsequential. And the wire can, as you say, come down here. Right, let's try that. Yeah. So basically, we're going to clip all of this lot here. It's just going to go completely away, and we'll do the repairs indoors as and when we can. Wahoo! Gas sensor as well. What, you reckon that on the wall? Just leave it there because there's two of them. Send that across. Yeah, I should be able to send that down. Alright. One more there. Okay, and we're fairly clean at that point. Right, lighting rig. We want the lighting to be lit. We want it to be fucking lit, mate. So that's what I always thought Aragorn should have said. Beacons are lit, mate. And Gondor calls for aid. Yeah. Right. A light there. Why haven't we got one over here? Do we not have a light in the ceiling there? No. We've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. How queer. How queer. But whatever. Things went a bit squirrely, clearly. Lighting, 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 lighting. Lighting, 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 lighting. Darkness over the bed? Yeah. But there's a light on the floor. Well, where's the other end of that cable? It's literally just... And also probably got a burst wire in it. Yeah. Sort that out in a bit. Okay, so vents, if I'm dismounting them from there, I don't think I can actually dismount them from the outside. It's going to be a bit of an interesting job to do. Come here. There. So you can sit like that. You can turn into a T-piece and sit like that. Can I get at them from the outside? This one I can. There we go. Will you on there? No, you won't. Of course not. You'll have to wait till I get indoors. That's fine. Inside job, Gov. Yeah, absolutely. It's like 9/11. 9/11 was an inside job. Yes. Problem is, I kind of sort of half believe that 9/11 was not necessarily an inside job. It was very coincidental for the people who really wanted to cause a nasty little war. So, you know, were I of the mind that conspiracy theories were definitely a thing, I would be raising my eyebrows and saying that was awfully helpful for you lot, wasn't it? Awfully helpful. Hey ho. Right. Dum-de-doo, de-dum-de-doo. Can we get one more in from this side? Yep. Can we get at it from that side? Not quite. God, stick there. Right. So the light fitting is going to be a bit entertaining. I could, without actually giving a toss, wire this light fitting in to the cable going across, because whilst it's not really the same function, it's not going to cost me enough that I care. There we are. Right, you. Down you go. There we are. Now, do I want to drop it down by one and send it all the way across underground? And then bring it up over here somewhere? Probably. Let's do that. Okay. Or I can make it from above the cable light. Yeah, I could send the power in from above. You're quite right. So, then I could have all my wire. Yeah, let's do that. That is actually neater, isn't it? Yeah. A little more usage of wire, but we're not exactly short of wire. We're not sitting there going, oh dear, we're going to run out of copper if we're not careful. There we go. Much neater, thank you for that. Okay. That said, looking at the amount of wire that I have got, I'm going to need some more wire, aren't I? Ho, ho, ho. Right. Oh, where did I leave my purple laptop? I left it over here somewhere, didn't I? Yeah. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Let's send that over. No, there's pipes getting in the way all over the place. There really are. I'd like to drop that down to ground level, but hey, first thing, or a thing to do, let's get this transmitter off the floor. Just realised my previous atmosphere code is now a bit manked up because I set it to run with the transmitter and I don't want to do that anymore. I've got to rewrite it to be back to sensible again. Well, that's mildly annoying. Should have kept a backup. Did I? Did I? Badges. Right. Spanner, I suppose, first. As long as I don't throw it on the floor. Oh, an iron sheet. Oh my. You're a bit low tech, aren't you? Been there since the dawn of time. And nothing in here. Okay, fine. Now we get the digger out and we make a trench. Right.
Let the feast.
Oh, more feasting shall begin. Give me a sec, I'll just do this digging so I know what I'm doing, so to speak. Yeah. Whoa. Doing a fly, doing a plummet, doing a crash into everything. Oof, blimey. Not a lot of room in there, is there? Okay. Alrighty. And where was my feast? Thank you, Pets. Universal Cable Finder, JCB Backhoe Excavator. Yeah. This is some good feast. Duck and dirty rice with garlic broccoli. Very yummy, if you mean. Probably pretty yummy if you're anyone else for that matter, but hey. Okay, so you can run along here till we get to here, and then dine. This is one over, isn't it? There we go. One more, and then dine. And then we go that way. Oh. Puddin' cat. Are you coming in to give me cat weather report? Oh, yep, it's cat weather report. It's a little damp and unpleasant outside, but mostly it's cold. And when one is cold, one has cold paws. Yeah. Oh, he's not keen on that one. Oh, blimey, no. That was a cat who's like, no, don't like it. Don't like it. It's a bit sharp-feeted as well. Very much on the sharp feet, that pudding. Okay. Keep it going. How much cable have we got? 11 bits left? I don't think we're going to make it. In fact, I'm pretty sure we're not going to make it by quite a margin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, oh, I don't know, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, look at that. That's still quite a bit to go, isn't it? Quite a distance. Let's go and get some cable. Cable. Right. Chunk, 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 chunk. Print it. Okay, well, while that's doing a print, we can fill in over here with the land repair tool, the terrain modifier. There we are. I should probably weld up these here frames as well. There we go. You there, you here. Iron frames. I could dig them out and replace them with steel frames, but they're doing the job. Doesn't seem to be worth the effort. No, you still need to be open, don't you? Whoops. Right. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. How are we doing? 37. Oh, you've stalled. Ah. Well, fine. Here's what you've got. We'll have that. That can go in there. Ooh, 13 cable. Ooh. Oh, the irony. Oh, mate, really? Oh. Should send the coppers after you after a pun like that.
Hydration critical.
I mean, I'm stealing myself for the next one. Not sure when it's going to come along. Although, frankly, I've got to applaud your brass balls for actually just doing it. I really need to take a shower, Noxic. It's my stank meter's gone up to 11. I am smelly. Whiffy boy. I do like the concept of the stank meter. Right? It's just silly in terms of game, but it is funny. Alright. Okay. You back in the pot. You out. Fill in the floor with mud to make it look pretty. and so's I don't fall down. One more. 2 more. Right. Oh, after that pun, oh yeah, still need to take a shower. That pun stank. It was awful. Right. So indoors, brief shower, come out again, fix up the software in there that's completely banjaxed now. I mean, absolutely ruined. Is there anything I do out here before I do that? Yeah, there is, kinda. Where's my yellow line? Where is my yellow line? Ah, right, yes. The drill. You up. Pocket. You pocket. You up. Also pocket. And I don't have enough yellow cable. But you can kind of see where we're going with this. Can I get at it? No, I really... I don't want to come indoors and outdoors and indoors and outdoors. I'm going to have to do that anyway. So let's feed the electronics printer and make it print us an absolute heck ton of cable. A reason to take off your suit in the base. Well, it chafes. Does it not chafe you? Does it not have you sitting there going, oh blimey, why am I wearing this foul suit? It's just distressing. Right, carry on. Da-da-da-da-da. Raw food gives you 1 star, cooked food gives you 2 stars, and soups of 3 stars. Mixed food like pie or bread gives you 4 stars. Yeah. So you get, essentially, you get a better throughput for decent food. Right. So suit off. There we go. Belt in there. Uniform ditto. Glasses also. Lights. Lights working. Alright. Turn light switch on. Okay, lights are broken. Which is a rotten shame. That should be working, but it's not for some reason. Downstairs. Is the shower working? Oh no. Oh, maybe. There we are. Get rid of the stank meter. There we are. Oh yeah. There we are. Yeah, bread's pretty efficient. It's not bad at all. Right, these guys haven't got any power. There's a bunch of burned cable in here. It's all a bit rubbish. So we've got to do a big bag of repairs. That's still chuffing away doing the water filter, so that's all still working all right. That's not working. Ooh. Empty tin. Bit more pumpkin soup. Is the fridge working? Oh. Fridge is dis. Oh no. Oh dear. 175% max hydration. Yeah. Just less having to wander around like a nutter, sipping water every so often.
Power low.
Okay. Magic glasses. Uniform. Mining belt. Ah! All too possible, unfortunately. given what's been going on. Right. See, look at that. Look at that mess. Right, you go live in the airlock for a bit. Okay. So, this cable here, I can chop. I know I can chop that because I know what's at the other end of it. Nothing these days. So this is now essentially spare cable. Actually, let's just check. Yeah, you're still working, aren't you? Lovely. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Okay, so you wake up. No power. You got none. Right. So you're not attached to anything anymore. Okay, minor problem there. Many burned cables, far too many burned cables. Really quite a few burned cables as it goes. And right, you've got juice. Excellent. Fridge is not alive. Bit of a surprise, but okay, fine. Is my fridge suffering from burnt cableitis? Yes, yes it is. Lot of repairs needed over here. Okay, fridge should now be up and running. Excellent. Okay. So downstairs in here, magic glasses. Possibly nothing wrong now in here. Possibly something wrong. We've got power. You wake up. You're unhappy. Unknown at line 20. Oh, no. So what have I disconnected that I should have connected? Probably something over here. There we go. How about you? Yeah, you're happy? You're not happy. Why are you not happy? Because that's... Okay. Try again. Unknown at line 20. Yep, that might make a difference. Basement light chip. You're working anyway. Oh no, you're not. Right. You are called basement light. And you've got powers.
Hey,
hello.
listen.
The vents or the gas sensor. I think it's not likely to be the vents or the gas sensor. It might be. I'm not sure. What does it reckon it's missing? Basement occupancy sensor. Main room light switch. That'll be the bunny. That'll be the fella. Because your main room light switch is attached over here. And because of the shenanigans that's happened outside, it's not connected to nothing, because it's supposed to be connected to the power. Right. Okay, yeah, I need another pocket full of cable. Ooh, while I'm here, I might as well put some vents in, eh? Shonk vent. Somewhere on the ceiling, this fella here, for instance, is a vent. Somewhere around here? Okay, and there goes a vent. Nice. How's the downstairs filter and analyzers? Looking pretty good. It's got power. And the shower chip is turning it on and off as required. So we're pretty fine. If I check... what do I want? I want an atmosphere analyzer in there. Check the water. Yeah, no polluted water in there, so nothing to filter. Not doing too badly. Okay, more cable. And a minor pocket empty when we get out there as well. Lots of floor plates.
Warning. High CO2 levels
Detected. Yes. Yoink. While we're about it, drop that in a pocket, clip a piece of yellow, colour it all up, get the sensors wired back into the yellow line. Okay, nice. So vents. You guys probably need a name.
Toxin detected.
Cab exhaust vent. What the heck? Toxin detected? Dude, really?
Critical.
What the heck? Oh, have I got a poison can? I may well have a poison can at this point. I know, right? Okay, my air can go in there for a very brief while I go fetch a fresh one. No, you can come out immediately. I said come out. Oh, bloody hell. Where have you ended up? Did it detonate? Oh, there it is, right.
Cognition critical. Health critical.
That's not fair. I'm reloading that. I'm sulking now. Come on. Am I going to wake up, do you think? No, I'm dead. I've been killed. No, we're not having that. Not having that.
High pressure.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Excellent work.
Oh, astonishingly good work, I reckon, Delethea. I should probably have taken that one, but it's a bit... Oh, blimey, we're all the way back
You're
here.
gonna die.
Oh, damn foolish mess that was. Right. All the way back here. Now, where the hell were we? Repaired that. Oh, yeah. So the problem we had was that this bit here was not hooked up. Right. Sulking. X to doubt. Yeah, do it. Doubt a heck of a lot. It's the best I deserve as well. Vents. I was going to do vents as well, wasn't I? Dude. Right, you off the ceiling. You on the wall. Nice. You on the wall. It's like the writing is on the wall. It's not really. There we go. Time to recycle the smart canisters. Well, I want to find out what the hell's going on. Why have I got a poison can? Ugh. Oh, let me out. What is wrong?
Warning. High CO2 levels.
With my can? Before we even go any further, you on the floor. You back out.
Anti-critical.
You come here and in the slot.
Pressure critical.
Actually, do we have an atmosphere analyzer? No, we've got a device configurationator now. Atmosphere analyzer. Let's put the can on the floor and have a word with it.
Critical.
This volatile's in my bloody can. What is going on? Is this leftovers from when everything went shit-shaped? Must have been. Don't tell me there's volatile still in this here. There's just a little bit in there, just the tiniest smidge. Right. So you're damn near empty. Alright. Tiniest bit of volatiles in there. Pressure regulator does indeed split the network. Yeah, there must have been some crap left in that pipe. How very, very annoying. Right, meanwhile, while you're vacuuming out, let's go get that cable. Carry on with what we were doing before. Completely pretending that the exploding thingy never happened. Never happened, right? No one saw nothing. I should probably have built a skull shelf because that was 100% my fault. Feeling a bit shitty about that.
You haven't any doubt.
And mainly, I reloaded because I'm sitting there going, hey, I was miles from that can. It wasn't that big an explosion. Apparently, no, it was enough to just kill me stone dead. It's like, oh, well, how very annoying. Right, name you lot. Have exhaust vent. And can I get at you? Can I, badgers? I can't get at the have exhaust vent. And I'm not going to take the window off because just no on so many levels. A reason you're not allowed closer to fireworks show. Yep. Oh yeah. Right, charcoal. Actually, you can go in the mining belt. Because you are going to go into the shower filter.
Wish I were home.
Where do you want to go home, Pess? What's at home? Is it nice things? Is it good stuff? Is it all the baklava that you can eat? Because frankly, that's a lot of baklava if you're me. Don't know what I'm thinking of baklava, but you know, or baklava. I have no idea how to pronounce it properly, but either will do. You know what I mean. Oof. So this is really slowly vacuuming out this can. Could be there for a month at this rate. Max likes having a sneaky chute and inlet through walls into the habitat. Absolutely, it's brilliant for throwing stuff through. And occasionally you can do mad things like lean forwards and poke your head through the walls. Ugh. Right, so that's the wiring on the outside done.
Coffee.
Coffee. Coffee. Yep. Last dribbles of coffee going down there, Deleted. I was going to make a new one a little while ago, but I haven't made a new one. I got distracted by things exploding and my own brain dribbling out of my ears like some kind of tofu. Right, so all of this crappy crap here, I've got to rebuild again. I wonder, did I store my air rig? Possibly not, because it was a bit mank, to be honest. No, I don't think I did. Hey ho, right. So that's not a transmitter anymore. What the hell is it? Oh yeah, gas sensor. Gas sensor obj. And let's just check the code room. Yeah, we've got a few lines left at the bottom. Alias sensor hash in R15 and define sensor name as hash hab gas sensor. And this is going to be hab exhaust vent. Oh, right. I need a new coffee button, Annika. What do I should, what, like go and get a new mug? Something like that. Go make a fresh mug of coffee. Might be doable. Alright, so all of this lot is now irrelevant because...
Perhaps I've eaten too many mushrooms.
Well, I used to eat a lot of mushrooms, but now I've got tomatoes and I eat them instead. Load into sensor hash. Sensor obj. Did I call it sensor obj? Gas sensor obj. Gas sensor obj. Prefab hash. Okay. So all of this lot goes away as well. I hope I haven't run out of code room at the bottom. I haven't. Okay, that's cool. Loop. So we don't need the transmitted values. We don't need the stack pointer. We don't need any of this clever shit that we were doing here before. We just load batch into R0 from sensor hash using the sensor name and load bn. Yeah. Sensor name ratio pollutant average. Oh, just fits. Woof. 10 get coffee, 20 drink coffee, 30 if coffee empty go to 10, else go to 20. I might want somewhere around like 25 pours for 1 minute or something like that. Otherwise my coffee would be completely empty really fast. Right. Ratio nitrous oxide. All right. And you lot come out. So, pressure. Add some numbers for in between steps. Yeah. Oh, I do remember. I think it was BBC Basic when you could when we discovered the renumber command, when you're sitting there going, oh no, I'm down to like 21, 22, 23, and I need 23A. And suddenly you're like, you know, you can renumber your things. Like, I can? Oh, brilliant. Used to love programming on the Beeb. Lovely, lovely piece of kit. Right, so oxygen here. Ratio oxygen average. Also, hello Annika, how you doing? Is all well in foreign parts? You out. Damn it. Remember, hit return first. Nitrogen. Age. You out. And again. Ratio. Carbon. Oh dear, this might not fit. Side. Average. Oh, I hope that works. Why not? Confirm. Export. Right. Pop that in there. Sorry, Annika. What happened right at the beginning? Fired up, and wires started burning all over the place. Literally, there was a pss, 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 and all that kind of jazz. Bad day. Didn't enjoy it. So I had to go in and start rebuilding an awful lot of the wiring rig before we could do anything. It got a bit problematic. Still is. I'm not 100% sure it's fixed yet. Oh dear. All of this is in preparation for being able to control the chickens. I will be their overlord. They will bow down to me! Yes, that's what will happen. 100% definitely true. Yeah. Okay, oxygen pump, nitrogen pump, CO2 pump. What are you supposed to be on D3? I do not know. Wake up, go to sleep. On D3, gas sensor objects. Oh yes. Hab gas sensor. That is handy. Vent object. Hab exhaust vents. And oxygen tank. Alright. Pop drop, wake up. Well, it's doing. Carbon dioxide and nitrogen are switched on. Okay, possibly because it was a good idea. Alright, everything's starting to get back. CO2 is presumably rising. Alright, well, everything's looking at least notionally sensible. Yes, the recent explosion when I threw a gas can into the sky, into the air, because I had rather overfilled it a little bit. And then I threw it, and I went, oh, where did it land? I hope it didn't land anywhere significant. And I stood about, well, to my eye, about 30 feet from it, and it exploded and just blew my face off. It detonated me into little bits, and I was very upset. Quite put out. Vexed. Miffed. Didn't enjoy it. Right. So, okay, thermostat. Doing its thing. Water pipes are now at 6 degrees C, and that's not really what we had in mind. Alright, so who's... Really? That's very cold. That's really quite cold. You're trying to soak up Yeah, you're trying to soak up heat. The heaters are switched off because it's day. Well, you're doing the job. You're doing as you're told. And he's getting warmer. Alright, fine. It's going to be bloody freezing in the hab, though. Oh yeah, most vexed by getting horribly killed when I was like, hey, I was miles from that explosion. Rude. Actually, let's go and... Right, so you're now switched off. Thermostat dials at 18. Everybody's happy there. Everything seems to be working. 6.5. 6.69, you say? Where are you reading from, I wonder? That says 6.55. Where are you getting your number from? Possibly values in the tank. Oh well, no matter. Still trying to heat up all that water I put in as ice. Indoors, off we go. Let's get a fresh battery while we're here. How are things going with yourself, Kovac? Yeah, Max is probably the tank, almost certainly. Right. So... okay, you're all switched off. Pressure is 13 degrees C in here, 99 kilopascals. It's a bit low, but whatever. Chunk, 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 and chunk. Hey, yeah. Alright, everybody back in line. Off, on. Nice. Bedside light, off, on. Leave the room. 10 seconds later, the lights go out. Drop down onto the floor, switch you back on. Everybody's happy. 10 seconds later, the lights go out. Nice. All right. What's it? That's set to 18. Okay, cool. Kovac is good. Starting to feel fully recovered from a weekend at the Formula One. Not as young and fit as you were. Takes a few days to get over that much walking, standing, and a long drive home. Oh my. Was it bloody miles? And how far did you have to go? Are we talking hundreds of miles? Oink. Put the floorboards back down. Right. Very nearly done. Okay. Nice. Back to the plot. Okay, it's bloody freezing in here. Right, room 36, where we stood, 13.4 degrees C, 99.9 kilopascals, so pretty much bang on the money for our sensible atmosphere. Let's check those proportions. 20% oxygen, 78% nitrogen, 1.6% CO2. I'll do lovely. 350 clicks. Got home just before 11 PM on Sunday after the racing. That's not terrible. Not there till 3 in the morning at least, which is nice. Right, pressure 100 kPa, temperature as ever, capacity 8. Oh, 1,000 litres, right, okay. Yeah. Okay. So notionally, everything is looking about right at this point. Okay. Alright, back to the plot. Still 6.5 centigrade. I am marginally concerned. And how much energy am I pumping into this water and not getting any change in temperature at all? Thank you, Eliana. Oh dear. But while I'm here, let's get hold of this charcoal and stick that in the box. Oh dear, the Duke himself doing a mild sulk. Dear oh dear, terrible. I shall be revealed as the shallow, callow fool that I am. Ah well, life is rough. Mushrooms. 44,000 moles of water takes a lot of energy. I bet it does. I was hoping for some movement, at least in the second decimal place. But, well, whatever. We'll get there eventually. I did want to use my water as thermal ballast, and frankly, wow, it appears to be very ballasty indeed. Right. Mushrooms replanted. Explosion revealed a fair bit, mostly various tissues and bone fragment. Right. Everything should be working as usual down here. Well, everything looks pretty much as normal. Well, where do you think I should put the chickenarium? And is it safer to put it out on the surface of the moon? Completely separate from the hab with its own air filters and that, just in case? You know, because I don't actually... I want there to be a proper vacuum gap between me and the chickens. I do not want an accidental opening of a door to expose me to chickens, because I just don't. See, even underneath the rocket launch area... Oh, do you reckon underneath the rocket launch area, so if I open the right kind of hatch, I can just incinerate them all? Just completely burn the chickens to ash. It's not a terrible idea. I mean, it's got its advantages. In that I get to burn the chickens to ash if they annoy me in any way. Or risk having them hitchhike on a rocket. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, man. I'm sorry, I cannot risk interplanetary chickens. It's one of those things you've got to say no. Just from the point of view of, you know, personal responsibility. Let the clucks out. Ooh, hoo. Ah. You'd be sitting there quite comfortable. People colonising Tau Ceti going, this is interesting, we've never been here before. And then chickens creeping out from behind things and everybody just running. It's just like, no, flee, run! I don't actually think I've got a quote bot, Aliana. I should probably bang one of those together, shouldn't I? Yeah, but it's true. I do not... Interplanetary chickens, no. Not a good idea. Right. load of coal in the pockets is. Go feed the generator. Slightly concerned that I'm still having to feed my generator coal every so often. What is sucking up all that juice? I've got a reasonable number of solar panels. That might be it. I might need an unreasonable number. Well, no, Aliana, I'm thinking if it's possibly worth inventing one. Not quite sure how to go about it, but you know. I'm sure I can hit the interwebs and find out. 6.55 degrees C still. I mean, it's a lot of pipe work. We're at 6.697. Are we actually gaining in heat? I hope so. 3 pipe heaters sucking up the juice, yeah, absolutely. 1 tank uninsulated. I don't think so. They've got these little blobs on the outside. One of them's grey because I didn't spray it blue. See that? 697, 698, 697. It's oscillating. Where is it losing the heat? Now that radiator should be sucking it up. Convected, radiated, minus numbers. So it's sucking up heat at this point. Six 698, 697, 696. That's radiating a little tiny bit, just the teeniest bit. So where is it losing all its heat? Well, all its heat. Not that much heat to be lost, I suppose. Could it be that just there's enough heat loss through the pipes? I don't know. Disconnect various parts of the network till I see a change in the temperature. Could do that. Could do indeed. Simplest thing to do is probably just go like that. There's a particular need for that to be there. So now, notionally, it's all going straight into heating up the tanks. 6.7, 6, chunk, 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 chunk. So that's sucking up juice. That's all the pipe heaters are on insulated pipes. Yes, they are. Which, I don't know, melts my brain a little bit. As if they're on insulated pipes, then how are they heating the bloody thing? But, you know, whatever. If I connect this other tank, what are we doing? Still heating slower, but 6, 7, 3, 2. No, that's up and down. Coffee. Ah, you need to go get more coffee, Annika. Right, pipe radiator's not working at the wall. Well, they should be dumping heat into the hab. I'm going to go get another mug of coffee. I'll be back. In the meantime, lovely people can watch that little blue marble and see all the fellas there. Back in just a second. Okay, back in the room with a mug of coffee as black as my heart. Annika, Annika, you are harsh and unpleasant in a number of ways. Not actually evil. Oh, no, wait. See, now that's dropping. Annika, like I said, you are harsh and unpleasant in a number of ways. I was going to say not actually evil, but I would be lying. Right. What's going on here then? Where is this temperature going? Nightbot told you to say it. Really? Hey, Livy, how you doing? What a naughty Nightbot that is. 6.4847. So we're losing temperature. If this lower tank is connected, but if it isn't, we're still losing temperature. Okay. 4.3. Uh-oh. Pressure. Something's gone pop over here. Oh, no, that's okay. That's just mushrooms. Oh, yeah, no, Nightbot, not my friend. No, I barely know the chap. How am I? Oh, it looks like TNT. Nah, it's just pipes. And this lot here, that's not TNT, that's just, that's heaters. Right, you connect. Where's the rest of the pipes? And there. And there. I run out of pipes. You trying to tell me that this has not been connected all this time? It's not impossible, I suppose. We got any more insulated pipes? There we go. Could use TNT as a heater. Well, yes, I suppose, if you were super careful. I mean, I wouldn't want to. The controllability's fairly low. If memory serves, Mythbusters tried to use it to tenderize a steak. But Yeah, you could use it to warm gases really quite well. But you'd have to have a very, very robust container. 6.53, 6.54, 53. Can't make your mind up. Are we gaining or losing temperature? 6.68, 6. Yeah, okay, so it can't make its mind up whether we're gaining or losing temperature on this one either. When are they going to make it so we can trade with other people? Not for a while yet, by the look of things. Sure as heck can't go visiting. Right. I am perplexed. We should be sucking up. Heating efficiency, 98%. That's sucking up a load of juice. Look at that. Yeah, 2.6 kilojoules. Alright. Now it's shut down because there's an eclipse, or it's night, or something like that. And you guys are heating. You gonna give me some useful information? You're heating again. 2.6 kilojoules. And this is still oscillating between 0.3 and 6.53 and 6.54. You telling me? Oof. Would be neat if you could trade people stuff to get code. Yeah, well, that'd be a thing if you had a whole economy going on. Does the big radiator need flow through it? No, it just needs to be connected, like Butt says. Yeah, just as long as it's plugged in, you're fine, in theory. Right. Twisted my melon. Because this was warmer. Oh ho! What mission have we got here? What are we talking about? Right. Yeah, some of the radiators, the description says you have to have flow through them. I've never seen it actually required. Right. Just wondering if I could bang in another half dozen heaters, and they chew power like a mad beast, of course. But well, I say half dozen. I could put another 3 up there. Sod it. Nope. 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 Sneaky chicken planting types. I don't know. It's not striking me as a good idea in any way. Yeah, you guys dodgy as heck, I tell you. Dodgy. Come and leave chickens in my place. Although I'm a little less concerned with the chickens now the breedability of chickens is 100% controllable. If you need a body for testing things... Oh dear, but do not tempt me. I mean, come on. If I need a body for testing, it's just... I mean, where am I supposed to go with that? We won't steal the laptop and you won't leave chickens everywhere. I believe you. And yeah, it might sound like I'm being terribly insincere, but I do actually believe you. I think you will be honourable and not steal my shiz or leave chickens all over the place. Alright. if I do that, I am going to start... Uh-oh. Well, that was unsurprising. Where did that go pop? There we are. Yeah. What is this? 5 kilowatts per? You can't have that many of these all in one go. Yep. Bang again. Alright, so...
Toxin detected.
What? Really? Oh, grief. Let's go and get a fresh air can then.
High CO2 level detected.
Fresh air can, please. Alright, let's go and get the old crappy air can.
Tank critical.
Air tank critical. Yeah, that's fine. You on the floor. About a minute or so. Yeah, air tank clean. There we go. Right, so you're being vacked out. That's okay. Still not using a transformer. Quite right, Max. I'm going to put one in. Although... Oh, hello. You're... Oh, blimey. Oh, what a mess. Oh, dear, oh, dear. There. Right. Hey, how come? Alright. Oh, you're still connected. Hey, but I haven't connected the data port up. Ooh. I haven't connected the data port up, but it's still switched on. We've just done a learn, ladies and gents. Ooh. Right, okay, we'll take the power port off. Connect the data port on. No effect. Still tries to turn on, but it doesn't work. But if I connect power, it acts as data as well. Da, da, da. Right, so confirmation. Your pipe heater only connects power, only needs a connection on the power side. That's nice. Right, let's turn it off. Oh yeah, that's rubbish. Thanks, Bart. I was getting all excited there. I'm not excited anymore. I'm saddened. No, I'd prefer a sad truth than a convenient lie.
Let the feast begin.
Oh, more feasting. Thank you, Butts. Making me a little happy with a bit of feast. Duck and dirty rice with garlic broccoli. As prepared by the fair hand of best beloved herself. Right. Ooh, I did help. I shredded up the duck. It does cheer me up a little, Butts. Okay. Well, we've got 4 heaters going in there. We still seem to be losing temperature. So, I think the simplest thing to do would be just to upgrade all of this lot to fat cable and say, okay, we'll have a bag of heaters. I mean, a ridiculous number of heaters. How many could we get in here? I mean, what do we need? We need a wire. Oh, hello. That's Annika with the wire burn. Oh, nasty. A wire, a heater, a wire. And we've got how many slots across there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Heat exchanger with the gas tank. Yeah, not a terrible idea. How hot's my gas tank? Probably quite toasty, actually. Oh, completely empty. And it gets pretty warm when I run the furnace. So not actually empty. Try again. Oh yeah, right. 17 degrees C. Warmer than the water. Yeah, there's oxygen in there, and there's the tiniest smidge of volatiles. Yeah, I wouldn't want to heat it up too much. That could be a bit too toasty. Annika is saying, all you do is steal the laptop, not trying to blow up. No, there's not enough volatile percentage there to burn. Okay. All right. So, if I ran a wire down the outside, some parallel pipes, how many heaters and pipes and stuff do I think I could get in here? Would it be sensible to do so? Even if it wasn't sensible, would it be cool? Would it be fun? Replace the pipe radiators I have inside the base and not place them into the walls. Hang on a minute. Do you reckon these pipe radiators here are radiating to cold, freezing space? Convected. I mean, it does say I'm radiating 142 millijoules. You reckon if I put caps on the outside of my walls? Because I want the pipe radiators to be facing into the base and thus warming up the air inside, or indeed cooling it down for that matter. Yeah, taking up warmth from the inside doesn't seem to be affecting the temperature indoors very much. Oh, but you flatterer. A great big audience. Well, I won't say no. Hello, great big audience, you lovely people. How you doing? Caps might help a bit. Yeah. I mean, I could have half a dozen of these. Oh, blimey. Right. Because that's supposed to be pulling in a fair amount of energy off the old sunlight. And 3 kilojoules, give or take. So I'm surprised that I'm not getting away from 6.5 degrees. It's really kind of odd. It's a very unusual sticking point. Is this channel 18 plus? Not on purpose. I mean, I don't mind if people say, shall we say, naughty words. But it's not intended to be mature. Let's face it, I don't think any of us would know what maturity was if it came and bit us in the bum. Although, frankly, if it was biting us in the bum, it's probably not that mature in the first place. I think the most mature thing I've ever got around here is some cheese. Right, you out. You back in there, you back in there. Okay. And you back in there. Okay. Connect the other side of the radiator. Okay, I'll give it a go, see what happens. Insulated pipe. Have I got any other pipe? No, gotta go and get some more insulated pipe. Yeah. So things, of course, may well have changed. Insulated liquid pipe. Do it. Disconnect the radiator entirely. Worth a go. Nice and easy. Right. So, radiator. Out. Temperature. Not really changing a heck of a lot. Dropping gently, if anything. Oh, no. Bounced up again. Oh. So what happens if I put that there? Let's try it at the top. I can put that there, I can put that there, I can have wires in the middle and wires at the edges and a double row of heaters down the middle there. Can I get a triple row of heaters? 1, 2, 3. I could do actually, with a bit of shenanigans with pipe work, and there'd be wires sticking out everywhere, but Butts is voting for a line of great big radiators. Well, I could, yeah, alright, let's do it. Line of great big radiators. We're doing it. Ah, we're dropping stuff on the floor as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I present my latest idiocy. How to put your snips in your ice crusher. You can do it with spanners as well, by the look of things. Right, so, gonna need some steel frames, some steel sheets, some fresh radiators, some stellite glass, I think, steel frames, steel sheets, frame, not too bad, welder, chunk, 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 and we'll have another chunk here. There we are. Nice. You back in the pots. Right. Stellite sheet is we have the one stellite the glass sheet. Pipe upgrade kits. Oh, Max, I can make some. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think everything's insulated as is, though. When the radiator's inside the wall, it bugs and radiates from the world inside or both. Oh, depends on the orientation of the radiator. Well, these guys are all facing inwards. So, kind of... And they should be working, you'd hope. Right, radiator. Large extendable radiator. Oh, we only want 2 more. 3 more? 3 more. Oh, it's all confused anyway. Three, please. Oh, more steel needed. Have we got any steel? Oh, no. So, job the first. Make some steel. Okay. Coal. 1, 2. Just do double steel. Iron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much iron have we got? Oof. Blimey. Okay, so there's been some iron waiting in there for a while. We have not actually used up all our iron. We'll have to come back and make some more steel. Oh, Annika, no. The nature of the lockers is the thing. It's there to taunt people. To have them sitting there going, no, how dare you? Oh, you horror, and stuff like that. Because if I sorted all my lockers, well, first thing I've got to do with my lockers is I've got to actually get a grinder sorted to get rid of all the stuff. Because most of the stuff in those lockers is actually rubbish. I mean, literally rubbish. It needs binning or burning or both. Right. 200 degrees C. 42 megapascals pressure. That's a bit... No, I don't like it. We're going to change our minds and we're going to dump the furnace. Because that's ridiculous. More silos. Yeah, more silos possible. Another thing is to call down the trader and start selling him some iron. Okay. So, are you actually doing output? I could have sworn I told you to do your thing. Oh, you have become confused, haven't you? You've become quite confused. Alright, not quite sure what's gone on there. Possibly because I reset it in the middle of doing steel or something. What are you? Furnace hash chip, furnace control chip, pop and drop. Right, do. That's better. Well, a bit better anyway. Oh, blimey. Loads. Rather more loads than I was expecting. Interesting. I'm going to sort the lockers and cook the foods. Ooh. Am I supposed to say something horribly sexist at this point? I mean, I could if you'd like, but I'd really rather not if you don't mind. Sort the lockers by putting it all in vending machines and, yeah, selling it to aliens. Don't care, my lockers are a mess. Yes, they are. They really are. Alright, let's try that again. Steel. Go. Reagent mix. Dish. Wow. You are unhappy. Okay. Smelty, smelty, melty, melty. Smelting, lots of good stuff. Oof. Everything through the recycler. Yep, could do. Start over on making things. Just like a queen workspace, Annika. Oh, absolutely. No, I've got no problem with that. The problem is, if you were going to go and cook the foods, I was wondering whether I was supposed to say something like, go into the kitchen and make me a sandwich, because I could say it, but it'd be like, really? The 1950s called and wanted their attitude back. Okay. Right, so I kind of ruined that by putting some steel in there. You would throw a can of corn soup at my head, and it would be justified. Not sure that any of this is actually recyclable now. I could have just messed up and made a whole manky mess. Yeah, look at that. It will not recycle. So that's got to go through the grinder and the centrifuge now, hasn't it? Let's see what happens. You're doing a grind. And now what do we got? Reagent mix being processed. Should not have put that bar of steel in. Should have allowed all the reagent mix bitty at a time to go through. Hey ho. Live and learn, as 'twere. Get in the box. And again. Let's see what we get out the back end of this. There could be quite a mess. Marginally concerned that I'm going to end up with like 0.5 gram of something in the centrifuge. The arc furnace is going to... Well, the arc furnace, as far as I can tell, if you feed it coal, it just spits coal. If you feed it coal or cobalt, it just spits it out without actually doing anything with it. Right. Because all these here have been having coal and cobalt and all that gubbins fed through them, and they've just coped. Right. Coal. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 9 slots for steel. So I'm making a big bag of steel. I've completely forgotten why I'm making the steel. Because I was going to make radiators, that was it. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we're already 2 blobs of iron up again. Gee, yay. You know what I'd like in this game? I mean, there's a lot of things I'd like in this game. But one of the things I would enjoy would be a little trundlebot that just followed me round. Little portable chest on wheels. Like the luggage from Terry Pratchett's various Discworld books. I would enjoy that. And I would put things in it. I think Don't Starve has this concept as a little animal called Chester, who carries things for you. fine plan, if you ask me. Ooh. And Amy could probably be programmed to do it without too much trouble. And that might even be fun. Just have a fleet of Amy's following you around as best they can. Possibly a little shenanigans to say don't follow me indoors. Oh, Dweller is off to bed. Sweet dreams and all. And have a lovely time. I thank you very much for the lurking. A cargo trolley. Yeah, that would be the kind of thing. That would be ideal. Iron 400. Ah, there, what? Missed one. Okay, we'll produce 500 of steel and 100 of steel. Thank you very much. Alright, done. A nice lot of steel. So, I was going to make big old radiators and I needed some steel. You can go in there. Off you go. Oh, so looking at that, we need some copper before we go anywhere else.
Hydration critical.
Okay, I'll get a drink of water while we're at it. Dumpty-doo, running around like a mad beast. Slurp. Make an AI player. Oof. Yeah, and it's doable. Bit interesting, but definitely doable. Right, radiator. Large extendable radiator turns into large extendable radiator, which needs 2 steel sheets and 5 stellite glass. Stellite glass sheets. I would need more stellite. Well, here's some I prepared earlier. So I've got 1 already, so I need 9 stellite glass sheets. Oh no, I need 3 of those. Oh, I need lots more. Oh, I need more stellite. Fine. Okay. Damn it. Off you go. A robot that need not atmosphere but only power. Yeah. And it could be done. Another player be your assistant. Oh my. I could have my beautiful assistant. That would be fun. I'd actually enjoy that. That would be a giggle. But there is a whole bunch of having to carefully liaise with the other player and say, please pick this up, please do this, please do that. Whereas the robot has advantages in that all it does is follow you around. And you can probably blame it when things go wrong. You stupid robot, why did you do that? Don't know why I'm blaming it in French, but you know, why not? A body like butts. Butts would be great. Butts would be pretty okay at anticipating my needs. Oh my. Oh my. Right, I need 2 more stellite glass sheets, which means I need some more stellite. How do we make stellite? Stellite requires silver, silicon, and cobalt. Okay, alrighty. Silver, silicon, cobalt. How many slots have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 silver, 2 silicon, 1 cobalt. 1 cobalt. One silver. 2 silicon. Nice. Off we go. Did I try both ends connected? I haven't tried it just yet. Just tried to add. Uh-oh. Oh dear. That don't look good. Something's gone pop in the middle. Oh, so it really did go pop in the middle. Well, I say sod it for now and just fix it in a second. Boop that. Silicon. Silicon. Silver. Cobalt. Right, you get on with doing that. Get your temperature up a little. While I go and get some pipe, see if we can fix it. Possibly can't. Oh, well, that was a good sound. That's the furnace having done its job. Apes will make a Hogwarts school for everyone that will learn Stationeers. Okay, yeah. From my own personal point of view, could we make it not a Hogwarts school? You know, just something else. A big old castle of a general styling. I'd be comfortable with that. That'd be fun. But, oh, matron, what the heckety heck? Well, that ain't right. That is not right at all. Yeah. Strangely enough, I'm a little bit allergic to Hogwarts these days. Partly because J.K. Rowling is an absolute trash fire, and everywhere she goes, she keeps taking her mouth with her. And, you know, there are... people shouldn't take their mouth everywhere. Says I. Of course I know everything, me. Right. Chonk. Alrighty. You there, you there, you there. Do not know how that happened, but, you know, whatever. La 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 la. Butts is very good at saying appropriate things inappropriately. Oh my. A lot of things you say do sound dirty unintentionally. Oh, well, okay, fine. I have a talent for just plain smut, it must be said. At this point, Annika's assuming that everything that Butts says is dirty and you just don't know why. Yeah, happens. Annika says things that shouldn't without even realising. Oh dear. Yeah. That's what's happening with your furnace you made off the tutorial. Yep. Oh no, we don't want a passive vent, Max. What we want is to recycle the gases, because what's happening is... somewhere in there we go. There is a pressure regulator eating coolant gas to make a thermal jacket around the furnace at a certain temperature and pressure, just keeping it roughly atmospheric. And what was supposed to happen is when it got overpressured, it dumped it into the output line. Just, you know, this is too much waste gas. But sometime that pipe must have got clipped, and it's just survived up until now. It's kind of weird. Yeah, struggling to dump into a high pressure pipe. That's the thing. As soon as everything got a bit warm in here, it tried to lower the pressure inside that box by dumping excess gas. And it went wrong because it wasn't connected up. Bit of an oops. Annika, oh, you put drains on the pipes. Ah, yeah. Yeah, if everything's getting so cold that it's starting to freeze, it's not what you want. Right. Stellite goes in. I need 2 more. Print that. Kavik says, generally safe to assume anything coming out of butts is dirty, or at least... Oh my goodness. Oh dear. You went there, didn't you? Not only did you go there, you strolled there with a big old grin on your face. Right. Okay. Also, we're going to paint these a colour. I can't have them orange. They just look awful. Absolutely terrible. Butts is an innocent wee girl. Never says anything dirty. Are you sweet and innocent, Butts? Is that it? Are you just fluttering your eyelashes and going, but I'm so sweet? We all know what sweet and innocent really means, don't we? We know it. Right. So if we give these a name, we just call them all Big Blue. Confirm. Confirm as well. Turn that off. Cables, gonna need more cable, aren't we? Of course we're gonna need more cable. How could we get away with only the cable we have in our pockets? Is not gonna work. Right, and I think we might need to tweak the code a little bit to cope with the idea of multiple radiators. Look at that, 2 more blobs of cable. 2 blobs of cable. I could almost scav that off another part of the base that's not using it. Go on, bring me more cable. Full Travolta strutting from Staying Alive. Oh, do it. Yeah. The other one's already called Big Blue. Yep. 2-way valves, one for the import and export from the large radiators. You think right now they're just hooked up straight in a line. So I could pipe them in, plumb them in to somewhere else. I mean, I don't know, where would work? Yeah, I mean, I could probably fiddle around with the wires here and hook them in at that side there, or get a pipe spur somewhere. In real life, it would be important to think about the flow of the water. Yes, it would. Fortunately, Stationeers is just a sneaky thing and doesn't bother with that kind of stuff as far as I know. Find out in a bit, because I believe that all of these are considered connected, if you see what I mean. Right, you, out, you, drop. Come on. Import. Edit. Grind. Mutter. Radiators on D2. Tank hash, heater hash, alias radiator hash on R7, because why the hell not? Right.
Hunger, caution.
Yeah. Load radiator hash from radiator prefab hash. Probably didn't need to give them all the same name at that point, but whatever. Radiator set batch radiator hash set batch radiator hash as a batch radiator hash so how many so bear so bear so hash a hash a hash again. There's an awful lot of duplicated code in here. Right, okay, confirm, export, grab, drop, I said drop, and switch on. Right. Okay. Sphere-shaped pipes, yes, these tanks here, when vents are connected to pipe networks, the higher the volume of the pipe network, the quicker the vent can get stuff through it, because a vent will act on the pipe it is connected to. And if that pipe has lots and lots and lots of volume available, the vent can use lots and lots and lots of pipe. It shouldn't make a lot of difference. But it does if you consider that the vent at the far end is a very narrow bore and the pipes are very wide bore. So things can move faster through pipes than they can through vents. That's about it. Okay, well, we got all of those wired up just in time for night. Joy! So what have we got going on here? 6.54 degrees C. So it really is very, very stable at that temperature for some reason. Connect the transmitters? Which transmitters, Apis? I connected the tank. Wow, let's make sure that I have actually got everything connected that I think I've got connected in here. Right, we have attached to this chip water tanks, daylight sensors, radiators, temperature dials, heaters, and volume displays. Right. So the dial is there, and that's connected straight in. The tanks, both of those are right there, connected straight in. Daylight sensor for working out whether the sun is up or not, straight in. Radiators, straight in. No mess, no fuss. There's really no room for manoeuvre. And the big old water display, straight in. Okay. So, switch the chip off. Get the screwdriver out. Water tank, yeah. Everything seems to be okay. That may have confused it a little bit. Water volume display, that should have still worked. Right. 687, yeah. Okay. Transmitters, what happened with those is I managed to get all the air filter rig on the yellow wires connected through with proper hard lines, goes under the floor there, and then comes out of the floor here and connects back up. Okay. Ooh, chunk. What are you doing? You are hopefully being emptied out by these air filters. So you are pulling. Right, that's the high pressure line on the inside, on the input side, 3.4 megapascals. The output line there, well, 1.4 megapascals. What are you set to? You should be set to 10. You only set to 5. Okay. Why are you only set to 5? That's queer. Why is that set to 5? Okay. Well, at least you switched on.
Filter low.
I'll get rid of that in a second. Filter low, indeed. Are these settings? Yeah, everybody just set to 5. Okay. So yeah,
Hydration critical.
gonna go and get a drink of water. Whoop. That just says that the filter chip didn't bother setting these pumps to a number, just left them to it.
Critical.
Oh, blimey. Power, filter low, hydration, power, it's all in the... blimey, you lot. Right. Drink of water. Nice fresh battery. There we go. I do need to get a bun fairly soon. Oh. Okay. So that might have made a difference to the speed of the filters. A little. Oh, carbon dioxide filters looking a bit crappy. 37 and 0%, 46 and 33, 99 and 5, 118, 107, 18 and 27. Oof. Okay. What are you doing? 3.3 megapascals. Pressure differential 3.2. Why? Oh, I suppose it's about the best it does. Make the heavy filters and watch it again in 2 years. Yep, that's what we need. Big, fat, heavy filters. We also need day. And a fatter cable all the way along here. But hey, come on, where's the sun coming up? Chonk. Wow. Something's chewing through the power. Butts is going to take a good long nap. I think I'm supposed to say, no, I'm saying nothing. Sweet dreams, curl up well, have a lovely time, and give Snow a big kiss from me, or whatever seems like a good idea at the time. Oh yeah, that's cheating though. Sun should be up sometime soon. Sometime soon. Solar angle 40, 39, 58. Are we waiting for 0? We probably are as it goes. Okay. So at that point, why does it lose temperature? I'm still confused as to why it loses temperature. Would be a great thing if Stationeers had a sleep thing where all the simulations would keep going for a couple of game hours but super fast. Well, like when you went to bed, all of your toys stayed rolling. I'd be pretty certain to come back to a load of dead plants at that point, I think. Do you think it's just these radiators in the walls? Because those guys are capped off. And these guys aren't covered, but there's like 3 of them. No, cover them up. Let's cover them up, why not? What do we got there? Steel frames, steel sheets, flat walls, ordinary everyday walls. So composite wall type 1. There we go. Block. Some of that. Some of that. Some of that. Now, notionally, I wouldn't expect that to make a blind bit of difference, but you never know. 1,000,000 to 1 shot might just work. Kind of makes the place look a little prettier. Not as pretty as me, mind. Oof. Yeah, but I'm much with you there. I can't work out the radio. Yeah, go snooze butts, lie down, have one of those sleepy things that people do. Saw some wood. Let's take the sides off this and have a word with these tanks, just in case one of them's sitting there saying, oh, I'm bloody freezing me. 6.53, 6.53, 400 litres. Yeah, 400 litres of stuff in there. It's now daylight. Heating efficiency, blah. So it's 6.72. Alright. That's interesting. You're at 9 degrees. Yeah, so the one at the end is at 9 degrees. Interesting. Any radiator behind the outside cupboard right now? Yeah, there's a radiator down there, so let's see if we can sneak a wall in that side as well. There we are. Chonk. There we go. So notionally, I could possibly benefit from a loop of pipe from this 9 degree end down to the other end, not going through all the other radiators, because they appear to be acting as blockers to the temperature of the stuff. Oh man. Rocketing along. No more insulated liquid pipe. Well, alright then. We'll go and get some more insulated liquid pipe. Liquid pipe. They do separate the networks and thus a sort of insulation indeed. The easiest way to fix is to connect all the sides of all the things to the same network. Yep. That's the plan. Dish. Am I just ignoring the hygiene indicator? No, quite, Annika, but I've got a shower downstairs. I'll go have a wash when my stank meter gets pretty heavy. Apes, remove all the radiators from the walls, place it inside the base but not at the wall to see immediately change. Do you think it's never really given us that much problem before, Apes? Give us a sec. I'm not sure I can quickly do all of that. But the up until today, I've had it behave pretty much as expected. Alright, let's pop those in there. So what I'll do is I'll go indoors and I will unbolt all the radiators. I think that's probably the swiftest way to check the pipe work. But I've been using that to couple the pipe's temperature to the base. Annika's away for 15 minutes. Don't say anything interesting. Well, I'm not likely to say anything interesting more than usual, am I? Put the radiators on simple pipes, not insulated. Interesting. Didn't think that would make a blind bit of difference. Yes, notionally it should. Right. Liquid pipe convection radiator, simple heat exchanger. Pipe radiators placed on pipes to shed or gain heat. Heat will be added to the liquid without pipe network. Depend on the liquid in question. Doesn't speak of anything in this area, but okay. Give me a sec while I shenaniganize these fellas here. Wow. Come on. There we go. No. There we are. And then we have to come in here and T-piece this lot so that it's all one gubbins rather than connected only through the radiators. Right. Okay, so things doing. Everything's insulated. We shouldn't be losing any heat from the pipes. And we should have a bunch of radiators. We're now at 6 point whatever, and it's still bouncing up and down as if it's gaining and losing and gaining and losing. Okay, right. So let's do what Appa says and wander inside and just unbolt all of our liquid radiators from the wall and see what happens. La da 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 da. Just disconnect sections of the pipework. Yeah, well, I'm fairly sure it's inside the hab. Although it's 15 degrees in here. And this says what? What does it say? I can't get anything out of that. It just doesn't tell me. But if I wander downstairs, I can see the pipes a little easier. Right, that's 6.4 degrees C. We've got all these radiators down here. Right, so you reckon I should just unbolt all of these? Saucepan Cans is a nice quality of life update, so you can insulate pipes without tearing them down. Yeah, it does indeed make a lot of difference, that. Rather hoping they might do something with wiring in a similar style. That you can turn thin wire into fat somehow, but it's not quite the same philosophical concept, is it? Right, so indoors, my radiators are on ordinary pipes. Oh, wrong one. Yep. Damn it, did it again. And a third time, just for the sheer hell of it. Right, so now all my radiators are unbolted, so whatever effect they were going to have, they should still be having. And I don't think I'm seeing any actual difference. Okay, so let's go outdoors. Make a pipeline inside the base. How do you mean? Pez, I'm going to try just disconnecting the pipeline from here. Just disconnect the base entirely and only have this line up the radiators and the heaters and the tanks. So that. Base unconnected. So here, I'm pulling in heat like a mad beast. No bounce up, no bounce down, just straight. Oh no, 75, 76, 77, 78. Yeah. So, okay, cool. The only other thing you spotted was latent heat jumping up and down. Yogurt, hello, I see you. We are having entertainment with radiators and pipes, trying to work out which bit of my base is causing trouble. Right, so the water dispenser. Still crawling upwards. None of that causing fuss and bother there. Let's turn on the magic glasses. Right, the ice crusher. So we'll unbolt this particular pipe. Put the ice crusher back into circuit as 'twere. Five 1, 5 2, 5 6, 7 8, 9. Alrighty. Okay. So one line of radiators, or one line of ordinary pipe, going down into the base. What do we got? 7 8 9 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 2 3 2 4. Right, so we're still climbing. Okay. So disconnect the next line.
Hunger critical.
Okay. Ah, now I see the violence inherent in the system. Look at that. Big underground, albeit insulated pipe going down to the ice crusher next to the rockets. 991 789 7 1 2 3 4 5. It's still climbing and it's not dropping again. Have I had a shower yet? I have indeed. I have a shower downstairs. I'll get my stank meter down a bit. Right, so nothing's causing trouble so far. So if I unbolt this section, Well, that shouldn't make a blind bit of difference anyway, but hey. Right, 708. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the whole first floor of the base is now pretty much doing as it's supposed to do. The source band, the music reminds you of Vintage Story. Is it very relaxed, very calming? That's what we want, really. Alright, so can let's turn those sneaky lenses off and the jetpack while we're at it. Yeah, I haven't played any Vintage Story. I don't know why, it's just the whole Minecrafty thing just has me going eh. Just literally eh. Okay. So 7.18 degrees. Connect this lot back up, and do we suddenly find that the temperature bounces up and down? Yep, look at that. Starting to fluctuate again. Sure. Sure. Not less Minecrafty than Vintage Story, oh my. Okay. So, your Vintage Story not very Minecrafty then. Right, we're going indoors to get a button because the machine's complaining at us. Okay, Bronze Age, my. Okay, that's rather less Minecrafty than one might otherwise consider. Wah-ba-ba-ba. Don't want to be police here, but I did say a thing. Remove all the radiators from the walls, place it inside the base. Well, I've taken all the radiators off the walls entirely. So I was pondering, if I've taken off all my radiators, then they can't be having any effect. Yeah. Well, I can place a line of radiators inside the base without any trouble at all, but something is causing the temperature to drop. So I'm now wondering whether it's these pipes here, these uninsulated pipes, which are up against the outside wall. So I'm having a consider and a ponder. Because they certainly have, if this is causing trouble, then this is a change to things. So, I get rid of those. So I just unbolt those there. So all of this lot is uninsulated because it's supposed to be inside the base. It's supposed to be solidly indoors. And harvest all the plants. Wow. Hey, buds. It's, oh my goodness, another new save. All the day with the new saves. Pumpkin is in darkness. Let's get the tablet out to find out. So it's 6.95 degrees C. So if I take out, oh, hang on, you go in a pocket. 1, 2, 3, and I replace with insulated pipe. do we get any difference? Because now we've got no radiators. There's no radiators inside the base at all, up against the wall or otherwise. So whatever effect they may have been having in the past, they aren't having it now. Right.
Oh my.
Cognition low.
Uh-oh. Do I have to take the pipes to replace them anymore? Oh, indeed. I just don't have any insulation kits in my pocket. Right. So. What do we got? 7. So that just dropped from 3 to 2. So what's going on? If I take that out, 703, 704, 705 any second now. And if I put, right, put it back, seven oh six, 705, 706, 707 just sits at 706. Up and down, up and down. Doesn't actually change. Some queers going on. You reckon the plants are causing trouble? Yeah, do trays lose... If trays lose heat, how would they be heating up the inside of the base? The base is at 17 degrees C. And the water is notionally at 7. So there's no way that should be heating up. Unless magic is occurring. Right. So I'll take you out. Okay, so seven 7.29, 7.3. Max is doing us a lurk. Sweet dreams, dear fellow. I respect your lurk. Have a lovely evening. So that's just heating up fine. It could well be that connecting them to plants is causing trouble and fuss. So we'll try it. We'll just connect a few plants. Just these here plants. There. .07. It's definitely slowed down the increase. Look at the pipes that are just connected to plants. Here we go. Right, okay, fine. Wood. We got some over this side, haven't we? There we go. 7.07. No change. Just sat there. Okay, doing that. Let's stick some radiators back on them. Because we had radiators here. What are you doing? 7.07. Still just sat there for the moment. Negative convection is cooling from somewhere. Negative convection I thought was heating. I thought it was sucking up heat. The only explanation is that I am personally so hot. Oh yeah. Not impossible. Yeah, negative convection heats up the pipe. Yeah, because the base is 18 degrees C. The base is heating up. Temperature is coming into the base from somewhere. Right, liquid pipe convection radiator. There we go. What are you doing? And you are disconnected from the rest. 7.07. I do not get it. Interesting that the pressure is going up in those pipes while not connected to a source, has an output and temperature isn't changing. What's causing the pressure changes? Evaporation? Vapor pressure of water? How is there 7.4 kilomoles in that small section of pipe? I'm not quite sure what's going on. And that's not the one that's... Yeah. It's not a hell of a lot of... not a hell of a lot of water in the pipe. I mean, there's some. 64 litres, 3.69 kilomoles, and what is it? 50 moles of water per litre or something like that? Yeah, I'm leaning in the general direction of something ain't right. 134 litres times 20. Yeah, I mean, 7.4 kilomoles is just not terrible. I know I'd have gone for times... Yeah. Is it times 20? No, times 50. So yeah, it's about right. Why does it say... capacity is 1,800 litres. That's... Is that counting those guys? The trays? Is a tray worth a lot of litres? Let's get a configuration editor in there. Device configuration, nothing. Your hydroponics trays don't configure. Okay, fine. Right, well, let's unbolt a single tray. We've gone from 1880 to a different number. 1780. Right, so each one of these... Yeah, each one of those is 100 litres. That's ridiculous. Yep. Okay. That's now still at 7.07. Okay, so if I unbolt this, bolt that back, what are we at now? 7.05, water's draining from place to place, 7.04. more than a little confused at this point. Yeah, I'm perplexed. I mean, okay, I think it's night out there. Is it night? Don't know. No, it's day. Pipes used to be that. They just didn't change them with the update. I think you're right. Pipes, yeah, pipes used to be insane. Right, you're unbolted. 7.68, 69, 7. That vertical should literally be a bunch of pipes down to here and then stop. $7.04. Right, 7.79, 7.8, 7.81. Ah, right, I'm in the wrong bloody place. I'm looking at the wrong damn pipe. No wonder it's not doing as I expect. The pipe I'm thinking about is hidden in this corner here. Derp. Let's put the radiators back on that one. Wherever I have kicked the radiators. Knock them downstairs? Yeah, of course I did. Right. Okay. Are they just hovering in midair? Quite possibly. Oh no, I only put them on pipes. Okay, fine. Yeah. And at 8.04, 8.05. So that's still doing pretty much as it's told. Right, and it's this one, slightly further along, that I've been reading and getting terribly confused because it isn't actually bloody connected to anything else, and that's not totally surprising that it was terribly confusing. Okay. Right. You disconnect. You. Right, we've got pipe coming down, we've got pipe going sideways. Right. Now what kind of readings do we get? 8.21. But very slow to change. That's mainly because there's 100 litres of bloody water in these here tubs. And it takes ages to heat up.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee.
Coffee.
Thank you all. Right, so the whole thing is now 7,000 litres of water capacity with 500 litres in it. Oh my. Right, I think my main thing there is these plant tubs are huge. They are ridiculous. I mean, proper ridiculous. And that is why the trouble is occurring. Nothing to do with the radiators, which is fortunate. Okay. So we're going to pop you back on your slots. Make sure everything's connected up as we want it. Okay, it isn't quite. Okay. Still ended up with 9 pipes left. It's a bit of a concern, actually. Oh well, no matter. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You lot are all connected up as is. That's where I've ended up with 9 pipes left. Those normal pipes are replaced with insulated ones, and indeed, yeah, I've got a couple of places where I want pipes. Pipe, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. I'm probably going to end up, like I say, with 3 spare pipes left, as Butts point out. Butts is being fascinated and is going to go to bed. Go to bed, Butts. Have a lovely time. Sweet dreams. Lie down, become calm. Breathe in, calming the mind. Breathe out, calming the mind. Right. Okay. Interior of the base is now at 20 degrees C. Do we agree it's an unreasonable amount of liquid in the plant tray things? That's definitely a contributory factor. But I have a feeling that liquid pipes and radiators are now no longer quite so coupled to the atmosphere that they are living in, because otherwise I would be able to dump heat out of the base through these radiators into the water. And I'm not sure that's working. So essentially my entire cooling rig may be broken because these radiators aren't doing what I think they should be doing. I mean, convected minus 51 joules. Okay, that's says it's doing something, so I think we're onto a winner there. Right. Okay, I've also noticed that it's 1 in the morning, so I am going to be making a brief foray out into the world to see what's going on. Everything appears to be at least notionally okay. Nothing's on fire, nobody's exploded. Pressure in this particular tank, still pressure-y. Filters still ridiculously slow. I mean, this pipe net works in vacuum. How much pressure does it want me to put in this? Woof. Yeah, that's 39 kPa, almost nothing. (705 kPa of nitrogen in the output. 5 moles of nitrogen filtered per time. So why are you at 945 kPa when you are in vacuum? What's going on? Okay, these are some crappy filter there. It wants a lot of pressure, all the pressure I can give it. Yeah, there. But we're starting to run out of gas to pressurize it with, so I don't know, they've got 7.48 kilomoles in there. And that should be coming through here. Oof. Maybe I should be trying to pressurize it using a turbo pump or something. Just suck gas out of the tank. Because what's happening here, it's taking from the low pressure exit side, feeding it to the high pressure side as fast as it can. Like, I suppose I've got a big bag of turbo pumps across there. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? I was going to sleep as well. Right. Yeah. Woohoo! I was going to do me a snooze. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, creatures of various types and delights. Oh, where's all the water gone? We had 1,000 litres of water. Has it all vanished when we middled around with the pipes? I suppose it might have done. Brilliant. Whoosh. Suit on the rack. Glasses in the pocket. Backpack. Uniform. Belt. Close my locker. Wander downstairs. Have a wee shower before bed. Oh, that's better. Oh, best close the door. Yeah, that'll do. I really want a dryer. I feel all a bit damp just going to bed without, but you know, whatever. Lights off. Crawl into bed. And let's see if we can find somebody to raid into. If anyone's got any suggestions, now's the time to mention. Otherwise, I'm going to have a look and see who of the people I follow is awake and playing something fun. Who do we have? Mr. Beard playing Enshrouded, Professoria Folio playing The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. I haven't raided the Professoria for a little while, so I think we shall probably do that. There we are. If you do not know Professoria Folio, she is one of the authors of the delightful comic Girl Genius, and a lovely, lovely person whose husband I have horribly, horribly offended by flirting with her outrageously. Not just a little bit, but really quite outrageously. So, hold on to your elbows. We're going to vanish away into the darkness. Thank you very much, all the lovely people who've been playing with me this evening. I shall hope to see you soon, one way or t'other. Maybe here tomorrow, may not, depends on, you know, face the moon, something like that. Catch you later, sweet dreams and all. We shall be making chickens as soon as I can work out how to do it without going insane. Sweet dreams, bye-bye. Oh, no, we've still got the old 10 seconds for a raid, haven't we? There's a minute there. La da da, 4, 3, 2, 1, vanishing into the darkness. Sweet dreams all. Go read Girl Genius. Tell the Professoria the wizards are coming, and we shall see you later. Bye.